welcome back. The Spear with more Nurburgring Endurance Challenge on iRacing. 4 hours of the Nurburgring Nordschleife combined. Stratosphere Racing starting 11th out of 11th in the TCR class. And Jib Racing Blue we have right in front of us. That's Ben Summers starting 10th. We're both in TCRs. Remember, these have GT3s, Porsche 992s, GT4s, and TCRs, and the MX5s behind us. Let's get to the grid and get this party started. Is that my new intro?
It's a little chilly today, so you guys that are going over the wall, make sure you're staying limbered up. Keep the blood flowing there. We don't want you guys getting cold, hurting yourselves.
It is a little.
On the restart.
It is a little chilly today,
Close.
as you can see. Boy, can you see that? That is a strange sky. That is a very strange sky. We've got fuel, and I want more fuel. I want as much fuel as I can get. Fuel and tires are set. We're ready to go. I'm going to leave that on fuel so I can make sure I know it's set. We do have a fast repair. Remember, we have a fast repair that if something bad happens, we can... If once we get back to the pits, we can get that repair. That's how it works. So it's not always fast. If you've got to tow,
I think we should be behind at 1.
it's not so fast.
We're going to restart behind at 3.
Okay, the paints are really messed up. The paints on all the cars. I've been having a lot of problems with trading paints today. So I've tried to reset. Let me tell Ben about that. I am resetting the paints again for me.
You're going to be lining up behind the 400.
Check it out.
All right, buddy. Line up behind the 17. All right, looks like you're going to be lining up behind the 192.
Okay, so we might be white cars for a while. There's so many cars. There's 60 cars, so it's got to all load in before I get the colors, the actual colors, the paints that are supposed to be on these cars.
Get behind the 79. I think we should be behind the 37.
So we shall see. So yeah, Ben behind me. He's still white. Everybody's still. Oh man, look at the sky. What is going on here? Woo! Don't look at the sky. Watch the cars in front, Spear. Is Ben driving a? Is Ben in the? He looks like
we
he's.
need to be behind the 38.
Spear check again. Yeah, green and white looks good. Do a little bit of red.
Does it have any foreign language on it?
Yeah, a little bit.
That sky is ominous.
Yeah, rain imminent, rain imminent.
Ben looks like he's in the Audi. Are you in the Audi? I can't tell the cars apart.
Rock and roll here, man. Look at your switches there. See what you got.
No, same as you.
Looks like you should be lining up behind the 38.
Looks like.
Cars off. Be ready.
Yeah, all the paints have loaded in now, and Ben is white.
Green flag.
Ben was worried he didn't have a paint for his car. And yeah, he does have a white car. iRacing has some tricky thing where, well, Trading Paints actually, it's not iRacing. Trading Paints has this thing where you select paint you want for your car, sure, it works up. But this is a team event, potential team event. You can do it solo or team. So you have to pick a team paint in a separate part of the paints. So Ben and I both selected solo paints, but we needed to select a team paint. So I still have the paint I had before from the last one, because they gave it to me. Well, because I only had the one. If you only have one paint, it goes on everything. So I got the one. But I wanted to change it, but I changed my personal paint instead of the team paint. Does that make sense? Anyway, all right.
Very slow on the left.
Oh boy.
Keep going.
Oh man, that came out of. Oh, Ben must have hit him. Did you hit that guy? He almost hit me. Yeah, Ben hit him. I see Ben. That guy rejoined. That was a terrible rejoin. Protest that guy. That was ridiculous. He almost hit me, and then
He hit me.
Yeah, definitely protested. That was a terrible rejoin. That was terrible. You can't be doing that stuff.
Parking's fine though. Please park these cars.
Oh, that's you know, you can't protest people for being bad drivers or not being fast or getting in your way, things like that. That people always get upset at and they yell at people that I'm going to protest you. But on bad rejoin, when you're off the track and you come back on the track and you cause an accident, that is on you every time, and it should definitely be protested. I don't care who you are. You're off the track, you rejoin the track, you hit somebody. That's a 100% guarantee protests are successful against you, because you can't be doing that stuff. You know, just being slow or getting in accidents, that's no reason to protest somebody. Everybody gets in accidents, you know, it's part of the game. Getting in people's way, that's part of the game. But can't rejoin like that. Alright, well, that's unfortunate with Ben. I don't know how far back he's going to be. It looks like he's 12 seconds behind me now. So he's got to get through the the MX-5s behind. The green are the MX-5s. They didn't leave as big a gap as they did last time. The first race we did in here, MX-5s left no gap. I mean, they were 1 second behind. That was terrifying. This time they were about 4 seconds behind. The biggest gap they left was the time before that. I think it was like 10 seconds. So that was much better. We've got a new setup this week. Remember the last races I used a setup where I started with lower fuel. I mean, it felt really good, but I was sitting in the pits for so long, refueling, an extra stop that I didn't need to make. And so you can't do that. So we're using the one with full fuel. So we'll be able to go longer this first stint, make it a full first stint. But I'm a little unsure how it's going to, how the car is going to react through the entire stint. You know, is it going to drive okay? Plus this weather, I really wasn't expecting this weather. And if you saw my Laguna Seca race, F. That's all it's got on my on the rails in there, F. It's a guy's name. That's funny. Oh. Anyway, yeah, the Laguna Seca race in the Lotus 79, when it's got weather like this, it really messes with things. I guess the track will be colder. I guess I don't know how that'll affect the wear and your tires. And it's harder to see. It's just another distraction. Mostly it's the track being colder. Although I guess if you had a gray or a whitish or a black car, it might be very difficult to see. That sky is weird. And things are being weird, but all right. So hopefully Ben's now 16 seconds back. Hopefully Ben can get through the MX-5s. They're really good on corners, but Ben will have enough speed to get through them on any straight bits. MX-5s are really good at corners, but the straight bits, they got no speed. I don't know why I told Ben that. He's obviously figured that out. Yeah. Once you race there, you're like, oh wait, they got really good speed in the corners, but they just don't go on the streets. So hopefully Ben will be able to get through. On this part, he should be able to get, well, I hope he can get through. Depending on how much they're swerving around and swarming with each other. They really swarm like bees. They are, when you get a pack of MX-5s together, if they're battling, it can be hard to get through them because they're so agile that they can get through things and drive in ways that would scare you when there's a a pack of them, a passel. But let's hope Ben gets back up here. I'm sure he will sooner.
Heads up.
Uh-oh. I don't see anybody. Oh, I see that. No, I can't see anything. I'm slowing down. All right. Oh, it's a good thing I did it too, because he was right where I was going to be. I was going to be going out right where he was. But in the actual carousel, you can't look ahead. The car's phasing the road. Nothing to look at. But boy, so that was smart for me to slow down. Uh-oh.
Keep going.
TCR. That's a position. I'm sure he'll come back and get us sooner or later. Just gotta turn around. Although you never know. These are somewhat robust, but you take a big enough hit, it'll clunk you out. For sure. And that's what happened. When was that, the first race? I had to pit due to damage. Ben is having trouble getting through those MX-5s. They must be, oh yeah, they're the MX-5s, now that I looked at their times during that bit, which was not advised. They look like they're pretty close to each other, so they might be battling, and that'll hold up Ben. Remember, Spear, don't look at the times. You don't need to look at the times. I mean, I guess it's good for the recording to be able to tell you where people are and what they're doing. But don't look. All right, I gotta get used to the braking points. These first couple laps will be a little tentative, I think, because this week we were doing the Lotus 49 here. Oh, those were great races. The Lotus 49. You gotta check them out. There's recordings. I guess I only recorded one of them, didn't I? I wasn't feeling too good, so I didn't record the other ones. But it's so much fun here in that car. But it's very different. I mean, the driving is so different from anything else you can imagine. So it's I've got to relearn this track for this car. All right. Well, we started 11th. We're now P9. But both the cars are still running, and everything's, well, we got 4 hours, and I think we've got time to, figure out where we're going. See, now I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, how far I can go flat through the twisty bits. I get the change in the, not only have I changed the setup for this car, I'm changing from the Lotus 49 to this car, so it's a double whammy on confusing me on what to do, what I can do. What can I feel like I can go further flat, but I don't know. There's Ben. All right, Ben got by him on the straight, as he should. MX-5s can't do the straight. Oh, and he's got damage too. Well, I think that was a Porsche that nearly hit me and ran into him. So it looks like that Porsche is out. I did see a Porsche sitting in the pits. So at least there's that. If you're going to rejoin and ruin someone else's race, you need your race ruined as well, but still. Alright. One lap in the books. What are we going to do? 26, 27 laps? 2-stopper? So I'll need to check the tire wear on the stops. Compare that tire wear to the tire wear I'm used to. See how that's working. Again, we're just going to take front tires, I think. And, you know, we got to figure out what's going on. We're not really used to the TCRs yet. And this is our first season with them. Certainly never driven in weather like this before with them. So Carvelo does look like he's faster than us behind us. I think he's gained a little bit. I think he was at one time 10. Now he's 9 or 8.5, so I mean, it's a long race. Anything can happen. At least he's not, you know, he's not immediately halves the gap. So, you know, he's not going to come flying by us, but looks like he will catch us probably. The F GT4 that had gotten those incidents looks like he's having looks like he's not gonna have a good race. He's not really getting away. He's only passed one other TCR, so man, it's kind of chilly. It's weird. I was wearing a sweatshirt earlier. But then in practice, I'm like, no, getting hot. Driving the Nordschleife for 4 hours, you're going to get hot wearing a sweatshirt. So I took off the sweatshirt, just put on this shirt I had laying around. And now I'm a little chilly. Although my back is hot. It's up against the seat, but the rest of me is chilly. Oh boy. But it's supposed to be getting warm. By the time you've seen this video, Spear should be basking in warmth. They said 90 degrees on Monday. What is that in Celsius? I think you divide by 9, multiply by 5, 10, 50, and subtract 32? No, wait. No, that can't be right. 5 9s plus 32? I don't know. It's either 9/5 or 5 9s, and it's plus 32 or minus 32, and you'll have the right answer. Or just Google it. I'm going to say it's about 30 degrees. Regardless, 90 degrees is what I call warm, so I'm going to enjoy that. And Carvelo is now 7 seconds back, so yeah, he's faster than us. So maybe if I stop doing math, I can slow down that game. Yeah, so it'll be nice and warm coming up finally. I mean, it's snowing in April, it's still cold, and it's first week of May. May is already about to enter its second week. So things are good. Woo. You know, I'm happy summer is here. I'm sure in a few months, after it's been 100 degrees for, 14 days straight, I might say, it's a little too warm. But I really love the warmth. Which I guess is a lot different. I know a lot of my viewers are probably thinking I'm crazy. If you're in Europe or if you're on the continent or the UK, I know you guys don't have a lot of air conditioning. We got air conditioning everywhere here, so I mean, it's great when it's hot because you can go outside and enjoy the heat, enjoy the hot, get some sun, have some fun in the sun at the beach or whatever you're doing. But then, you go to work or you go home and you got plenty of AC to make it comfortable. Because trying to sleep, if you were trying to sleep and it's super hot, I can understand why nobody wants to sleep when it's super hot. That is outrageous. It cannot be done. So I'll have a fan and the AC on, and the AC will take out the humidity. So yeah. I love the heat, but the heat is for, the fun in the daytime, to do things and to enjoy. But you're still gonna be comfortable at night. It's those things you never think about or you never know. I never knew that people in Europe didn't really have air conditioning until I'm watching these Twitch streamers and I'm like, we don't have AC, or some of them are just now buying like a portable AC for a single room. Like, man, that's good. But I guess if it doesn't get hot all the time, you might not want to do it. But yeah, the heat and the humidity, it is impossible to sleep in those kind of conditions. So yeah. Well, I went on a lot about sleeping. F has finally dropped off the relative. Well, do you drop off if you go up the top? I don't know what that phrase is called, but yeah, he's finally passed P6 in the TCRs. So we'll see more of our TCR purple brothers on the relative. Ben is not doing well. Ben is dropping back. How much damage you got, Ben? I think that Ben might be hurt damage-wise.
I literally don't know. It feels absolutely fine, but you just never know, do you? I guess maybe I'm losing a bit. I don't know. I'm slow, remember.
Can you see your bonnet?
Yeah, I think so. There's a little bit of riffle on the front. But, I honestly don't. I think it took the damage well. I don't think it's driving absolutely perfectly.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know anything different really. It's only for the first 25 seconds. The first 25 seconds ever in this car, but it feels just fine.
I think that's the guy in the pits there, Kalinowski. Yeah, I slammed some guy last week, and it didn't really seem to do anything speed-wise, I don't think. Yeah, remember, well, you can see on the...
see if I can step it up my pace a little bit, so I can try and eat into Leonardo's lead over me.
Yeah, you can see from the thumbnail for my last race here, I smashed, somebody spun in front of me and I smashed into him. And it really didn't do much to the car at all. Which was strange, because I really didn't hit him hard. Don't judge on Leonardo, because he's going to pass me. Leonardo's going to be getting me here. Oh boy. So Leonardo closed, now it's down to 4 seconds. What did I say last time? 10 seconds. So it'll probably get me on the straight, you think? Or maybe before the straight? So that's not too bad. I mean, Ben and I were looking at the qualifying times. Yeah, so Leonardo did a 9:06, which potentially, if I was pushing as hard as I could, did I did 9:07 last race. Did I do? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did 9:07 when I was being chased. So I could possibly get close to a 9:06, but. This early in the race, I'm not. Although if I push now, I would have less pushing to do later. There's always a thought. Uh-oh. No. As I moved my head and pretended I was thinking, I had a strange feeling in it. I'm not happy about that. I do not want a migraine today, thank you. When I get that strange feeling behind my left eye, I guess my eye does feel a little weird. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna catch me a lot sooner than I thought. That's fine. But it's alright. I had some ibuprofen. That's gonna do much, but as long as it helps the rest of my body, just chill out. Again, you know, slow beginnings, maybe nothing. So they gave me medicine, and like, take it when you feel a migraine coming on. You know, when is that? Maybe it was just a twinge. Maybe it's just a strange feeling I now have in my jaw. How do I know? You never know. Well, actually, I probably should be taking them more than I am. And gave me a whole box and it said you can refill it every month. Maybe I am supposed to be taking it more. But you hear so much in the news of all these people taking pills and overdosing. I don't think it's an overdose type drug, but I guess everything is an overdose type drug. You know, if you abuse it, you can pretty much abuse anything. But I'm gonna have to let this guy go by because I am uncomfortable with him gaining so quickly on me. So I am thinking about driving instead of my story about the medicine. So yeah, see, he was gonna hold up for me through that bit, but no sense in me holding him up. Okay, now my head's hurting more. Dang it. Gone from a twinge to a steady feeling. Well, anyway, so the story is I pulled over and let him through. The story is I don't want to take
the best thing to do.
it is. I don't want to take too much medicine.
I want the old Pontorino.
Just because, you know, there's a lot of addiction in my family of different things, and I don't want to be.
No freebies yet?
No, I don't want to have any even started or even thought of that. So.
In a few packet losses, I guess they're all different class.
Because I've had some of that.
Spectators, maybe. No, doesn't show them.
Yeah. I've had some of that more powerful pain medicine for different surgeries and different things going on. And wow, I can really tell why people get addicted to it. But one, it takes all your pain away. Well, it should. And two, it gives you a strange, weird feeling that, you know, would you rather be in pain or have all your pain go away and feeling good? So yeah, I get why people get addicted to it, I guess, but you know, I don't want any part of that, so oh well. Alright, let's just do the best we can. Hopefully, you know, maybe it's not even, you know, maybe it's just a headache. Because my left cheekbone, of all things, is not feeling good either. So it's something behind my eye. My left eye is normal for, that's where their migraine's going to start for me. But it's my left cheekbone also has some strange feeling. Oh, feels like it's making my face look weird. So maybe it's different. Maybe it's not a migraine. Maybe it's just a pain. Alright, so Ben, still back there. Not gaining, not losing. He was judging himself off Leonardo. I'm like, don't do that. Leonardo's faster than me. So, I was going to talk to Ben. but I don't know when he's on a straight to listen, and I don't know, you know, when I'm on a straight, he would be on a twisty bit, and when he's on a twisty bit, wait, well, you get the idea. I don't know when to talk to him, so I don't want to talk too much, but yikes. I wish the weather would change in iRacing. Does the weather change? I know sometimes it says the spotter will come on and say the temperature changed a little bit, but I think there's wholesale changes from what we've got now to sunny. I would think before they did rain, they would have to do that, to just have regular weather changes from misty, foggy to some kind of sunny. All right, leader's doing 8:52. Look at them there, man. They're right up with each other. It's a close race there. All right, let me talk to Ben. Yeah, I turned off messages to say when people connect and disconnect, just because there were so many of them.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that now.
Yeah, so the game will tell you this driver left, which is good on, well, it's helpful on single car races, not multi-class. But on multi-class, you get so many messages, especially with teams here. With teams, it's even more.
Maybe 6, so I don't think it can make 7 more.
You know, with teams and multi-class, and how many drivers there are, there's just too many. They keep popping up, and they don't really tell you much. So Leonardo did 9:05. Spear did a 9:17, which was slower than the last one, wasn't it? It was slower than the last one. Although I guess I got kind of distracted in the middle there talking about things. And my arms hurt. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, we're just in here for fun. Who doesn't like driving the Nordschleife? Actually, what I've been doing all week long, I've been looking for a game which is just open world driving. You know, something like American Truck Sim or European Truck Sim. Ben and I are doing equal times. Let me talk to Ben. Yeah, our times are almost equal, so yeah, but I've been
I'm getting the hang of the car now. I think that's more representative of my lap time.
Yeah. So yeah, so I've been looking for an open world game where I could just roam around. But with better. I think I wanted more driving like this, more like iRacing or and other games where it's.
I lost a fair bit of time fighting through the MX-5 traffic.
That's very true. You know, something with a truck sim type world, but well, I think it'd be more realistic or what have you, but just open world, but more car racing related, I think. Well, I do just like driving in American Truck Sim. You know, just driving. That's enjoyable. But I was looking for something different. Something that looks like... Because I've been seeing... What have we been seeing on TV these days? Gran Turismo 7, is that it? Is that the one that just came out? And it looks realistic. It looks like real world, I think. Well, most of it. So, you know, something like that, just drive. And not necessarily, I don't want to race. Well, racing could be involved, but not on a circuit, and not. I want one of the primary goals just to drive. I still can drive fast. You know, something like that. That's just what I've been looking for. Some game like that. I know Assetto Corsa has some really big tracks that I could try out, some mods. And apparently in the last year they've updated their physics. So that's probably something I should look at. Because I have the game. I got it on a humble bundle, if I'm saying that fast. And so I might check that out. Although really, that's how I treat these races at, these TCR races at Nordschleife is kind of like that. But yeah, so, you know, something I could Sunday drive. Which could have a clock element to it, or not. Oh, I think I would like traffic. Would I like traffic or not? See, that's the thing. Would I like traffic or not? See, I don't really want it to be like a race, because I don't want people trying to beat me and pressuring me and pushing me to go faster and things like that. Do I want traffic in this game? I think I do. I think I want it to feel like I'm driving on actual populated roads. It might be annoying at times. I'm prepared for, you know, some AI to get in my way when I'm taking a corner like this on the wrong side of the road, but I think it would be more fun. Yeah, just me, just what I'm looking for. I haven't really found a game like that yet. But I think there's some Assetto Corsa mods. Mod tracks that might be really big. I don't know how they're gonna, if they have, oh, I think some do have traffic. Now that I think about it, I think some do have traffic. So I really should look into that. I've seen some of those Gran Turismo tracks, and they do have like just imaginary tracks. So that would be somewhere new to drive, but I'm not sure how big they are. I mean, I'm looking for something really big. Either open world or minimum Nordschleife length track. I could probably, I'm almost certain on the, I was gonna say on Assetto Corsa, they probably got mods for the Nordschleife and Südschleife combined. And I'm pretty sure they do, but I'm not sure of the quality. The visual quality is what I mean. I'm not sure that the game's quality is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that's pretty realistic. And while I said, of course, that, you know, the track might be great and the cars might be great, I'm not sure that the outside world, I mean, it can look pretty good, but I'm not sure it's like photorealistic. Just, I'm not sure. Yeah. ATS2 isn't photorealistic. ATS2. American Truck Sim isn't photorealistic. I like that world. So maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I'll know it when I see it. Maybe I will like Assetto Corsa. Some of them look pretty good, so maybe. That's the thing, mods, you never know. You gotta check them out. Alright, so how are we doing here? Well, we're giving up 15 seconds to Leonardo, but we always knew he was faster. I'm starting to go slower than I was. Pushed a little too much there. The first few laps here, I've been taking that easier, and I wanted to see how far I could push, and I pushed too much. So, what was I saying? Leonardo, he's faster than us, not too much faster. I've been going slower than I did my first timed lap. So hopefully we'll go a little faster here. But, all in all, we're still we're beating Ben by a second a lap. He might have damage. Let me get a drink. Oh. That reminds me to always look ahead when drinking. Don't look at the glass, the cup, the mug, whatever. Don't look where you're setting it down. Just the eyes on the road. And I'm not comfortable in this part going as flat as I was before, just because I'm confused. The Lotus 49 and the other setup have confused me as to what I can do with this car, and I'm afraid to test it. Fruit Loops in the pits. P Loops. MX-5 had to tow, I guess. Oh, there's another guy for the 11. So that couple MX-5s are out. Well, not out. They might have towed, might be using their fast repair. They're not out. Nobody's out. We got the fast repair, so you can always get back in. You can usually get back in. Sometimes you get the old EQ, depending on what you've been doing. Ben got disqualified in qualifying. Ben was going to qualify, but didn't. So 9:13.2. As you see, it's slower than all the other people, and all the other people are doing faster times than I've ever done. A GT3 in the pits. I believe he towed from P5. 9:16 for Ben. So there you go. Ben set his fastest time, which was my time from 2 laps ago. So Ben's time's coming down, my time's coming down. Doing all right. Again, it's this race is all about traffic management. Well, not all about, but you know, to survive, your biggest worry is traffic. And that's why Ben is back there 45 seconds, because that guy, that dastardly Porsche 992 driver rejoined and took him out. Well, that was close to getting me. He was. I'm sure you didn't see it on screen. You would have seen it in the rearview mirror when Ben got taken out. But he was right on my left. He was rejoining. I thought he was going to get me, but I squeaked by. But Ben was behind me, and Ben took it on the chin. Literally. Well, that'll teach Ben for having a white car. White cars are notorious for getting in accidents. I mean, if you can't even set up a paint, come on, what are you doing? There's no Jib Racing blue paint for the Hyundai. Jib have their own paints. Mike Three Legs does their painting for him, but he hasn't done one for the Hyundai Elantra, I guess. Yeah, I bet next time there's a NEC race, Ben has a Jib paint. All right. 6 more laps of fuel. Well, this feels weird now. We are in uncharted territory. Normally I do 4 laps in pit. But here we are on a 5th lap. 5th lap, and I feel like I've been jabbering nonstop. You may also feel like I've been jabbering nonstop. Taking it really easy through this part. Hey, there's two ways to think. Well, the cars are ahead of me. I gotta go faster and catch them. But really, I'm not. There's no way. This is my strategies in almost all my races. If I can't, I can't. You know, you can only do what you can do. I cannot go faster than I can go faster. Yeah. So. Goal is to finish. Danger, danger. GT3s coming at you.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, those
Can I pit?
That's what I try to do. But it's not joking. Well, Ben is joking, but seriously, there's been times where I've planned my strategy to pit and avoid cars passing me that I felt were too dangerous. I'm like, I'm just gonna pit, get out of their way.
Hope they're sensible. Hope they don't do anything too risky, like trying to overtake on a corner.
Oh boy. This is where I get killed from GT3s. There is no such thing as a sensible GT3. Over. GT3s have a reputation on iRacing and perhaps on other sources as well. They are dangerous cars. I guess, you know, because they can handle a bit of argy-bargy. You know, a little door banging. Cars that have doors can do door bang. Oh, wait a second, I have doors. Uh-oh. But I'm used to the open wheeler where any touch is a certain death. So, you know, but these I guess every car in this race has doors, so they can handle a little bit of bumping. Of course, when I got bumped at one race, I got bumped right into the arm coat, so
Oh, moly.
destroyed my car, and Ben has just said holy moly when they passed him. So I'm thinking that didn't sound too safe. Check him out, Ben Summers 1971. I'm sure he'll post this on YouTube. You see him in a lot of our races together. My windshield seems... I can't tell if it's on the windshield or on the or in the sky. Why it's so dirty? Is it dirty or is it just the fog? I don't know. All right, new TCR's leader passes. They start and finish already. Man, they're really going. But look how close they are. Half a second separates P1 and P2 in this class. I can't believe they're so close together. All this time, every lap they're that close together. It's crazy. All right, I need to figure out what to do on that corner because I am doing it wrong every time. I either slow down too much, don't slow down enough, slow down at the wrong time. I'm not doing very well at that corner. And if I'm going to be in traffic at that corner ever, I need to get it right. All right. GT4 in the pits. What's going on? All right. So one of the TCRs just at a 9:10 lap had some problems. Car number 40. You can tell on the standings up there. I think it's up there. No, it's over there. Isn't it? I don't know where it is. I think it's over there. Wait, if I'm this way, that way? Yeah, I think it's up there. Up there. Let me just point all over it. Sooner or later, you'll figure it out. 8:59 for Leonardo, boy. So, see why I let him pass. He's flying by either way. Alright, so I think at this end, we're getting a little bit braver each time on what to do at the end of the lap. You don't want to make a mistake, because that's top speed. And I think that number 000 has been sitting in the pits for a while.
Minute 13.
And Loop is out now, so. So I think they had a lot. That's the thing, when you tow, some of these tows, depending on where you tow from, it'll take a long time to get your car back to the pits, which is good. I hate that in iRacing where somebody tows, they take their fast repair and they get out real quick. I'm like, come on, they wrecked. You know, they need a penalty for wrecking. It needs to take a longer time. And they shouldn't even be allowed to tow, but that's a whole other thing. But yeah, the tow takes a long time. So you think you got a fast repair, but if you got to spend, 10 minutes towing, just how fast is that repair really? And I'm sure the tows probably for MX-5 is probably a lot longer. Maybe more like 15 minutes. Okay, so these GT3s are coming up, and I'm really worried about where they're going to catch me. It looks like there's several of them together. So we did a 913. Ben did a 926, but that was GT3 affected. They either bumped him off the road or just made him slow down and let him pass, which is probably more likely. Well, who knows which is more likely. Oh yeah, I'm really scared about where these guys are going to catch me. If they're going to catch me in the twisty bits, it's going to be super bad. And I think they are. Oh, it's going to be super bad.
Nice and smooth. We're going to be pitching here in about 5.
That's fine.
Way to
Fine.
manage that run.
Thank
Good
you,
job.
but that's not really what I'm worried about now. The old blue flag here.
Right
Oh
side.
boy, that's not.
Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Oh,
On your right.
Clear. Oh, they're coming through. Boy, those GT3s are coming through no matter what, huh? Wow. I was hoping I could get to the. Yeah. I was hoping I could get to the straight bit before they got me, but they got me in the last quarter and they were all coming and none of them. So that's the thing. I mean, you're fighting for the lead there. You can't be, I hear this from slower cars all the time. Why don't they just wait until after the quarter to get me on the straight? No, they can't, because they would lose a lot of time to the guys who had already gotten through. So, they gotta go. You can't, if you're in the fast class, you can't be always, taking it easy and being polite. You gotta go, or everybody else is gonna get away. So we survived. I thought I might pick up an X because I was clearly on the grass. I was trying to stay as far away from it as I could. So I thought I might actually get an incident point for that, but I guess there's a little bit of leeway there. Got the heartbeat up a bit. Alright, so the other guys have some gap between them, but it'll be a while before they come. Should be, famous last words, should be less dangerous. I see Loop. Watch me catch Loop just as the GT3s are getting at me. Because that'll be fun to have 3 classes of cars in the same bit of track. I could take that corner better. Will they both get me on the straight bit? Is the question. And the answer is yes. Ooh.
Right side. Clear.
Where's the other one? There it is.
On your right. All clear, my man.
There we go. Still got more to come, but
One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear.
slowed down a little earlier, so he can get through. But wouldn't that be fun if it just started to rain? iRacing doesn't tell anybody, they just slip it in.
On your right.
Although we don't have any rain tires, so that might not be so good. So we'll have somebody coming through in a sneaky bit. The next GT3, I'll be somewhere unpleasant. Ooh, ooh. And there's a lot. So there's 12 GT, yeah, probably 12. Usually 11 or 12 cars per class. And these are really good GT3 drivers. They're all over 3K. So they're fairly fast and safe.
Left side. They're clear, clear.
Yeah, we've come through this part here before with GT3s on us, and it's unpleasant. Because in the twisty bits, they're still coming through, and I'm scared out of my wits. Which way you going, brother? Oh no. Oh no.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, see, I was letting him decide. But, you know, I can do that because I'm not really racing with anybody, you know, intensely. So I can wait for a second for him to calm down and get to where he wants to be. But when you're in a faster car and you're racing people, sometimes you got to push it. Had I pushed it there, could have taken us both out. GT3 leader in the pits. I'm pretty sure they make more pit stops than us. Alright, well, gotta get passed by another GT3 here. So let's pay attention. I was thinking about taking a drink, but I'm like, let's pay attention and drive in a straight line instead.
Right side. Clear, 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 clear.
Alright, one more GT3. Hey, there's F! Our GT4, oh, he's been in the pits. Oh, yeah, he's been in the pits for a couple laps now. He was in there last time. Kalahowski. I think that's the bad rejoiner guy. 9:19. So we lost some time letting all those cars through. And if you looked at the pits, they all went to the pits, so we'll be letting them through again. Yeah, happens sometimes. That's why maybe making an early pit stop wasn't such a bad thing in the last ones of these.
Oh.
All right, 4 more laps.
Oh.
Comes Mr. GT3. Beep, beep.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Woohoo, PB.
That's faster than me that lap. So he's getting used to the car, driving without too much traffic. Yeah, that was no fun. We're about to get into that wreck on the first lap.
Strange blue coloured car. I guess it's a Ford Cup or something.
Yeah. Because we would have been racing together this whole time if that Porsche hadn't knocked into him the first lap. Now I'm very scared because these GT3s, I do have to. I guess it's a little scary, but not too scary. I'm going much faster, but again, I'll just stay over to the left here, mind my own business, lifting a little bit.
Right side.
Not lifting too much because I didn't want the guy behind him to catch me right here.
Right side.
But I did want the guy behind him to catch me right there. See, that's... I've spent a lot of time getting overtaken. Make your own comment. So I kind of have a good idea of where to lift off, where to brake, what to do to get cars to pass me exactly where I want them to. Doesn't always work. Sometimes they catch you, too soon, or they're too far away and don't catch you up enough. But the idea is to let them go by in the safe spots. Slow down just enough to where they get you in the safe spots, rather than making a mad dash for the dangerous spots.
Left side. Clear.
Alright, so GT3's 2 laps in a row. I complain about it to Ben, except I have to press the button, and that would affect my driving. Alright. Come on, sir. Faster, faster. I wish he was going faster. He didn't go fast enough. He held me up at the corner. I wanted it before that, or after that. I had to let all the GT3s through, and then they all pitted, and I had to let them all through again. Ow!
Oh, that's no fun.
No, it is not. I don't know, maybe it would be better to stop earlier. I'm going to calculate it out. I'm going to see how much fuel I take on my last stop, and would it be better to stop a little early on the first stop, as long as I don't have to make an extra stop. Like if I'm only going to take 10 gallons on the last stop, would it be better just to, you know, take less fuel in the first spot because I can make it up in the final stops? You know, so I don't have to go through the GT3s twice like this. You know, this is the kind of stuff racing teams figure out. You know, where are the other cars going to pit? Where do we want to pit to come out ahead, or, you know, to avoid stuff? This is the kind of things teams figure out in real life. They all got their pit strategies. Where are we going to come out? Who's going to pass us? What's our track position? This guy behind me is coming up pretty quick. It's a speedy GT3.
Leaders on pit road.
Behind it. Oh, that sounds like... Well, no, I think that GT3 might have just... I was going to say that sounds too early for him to make it around again, but it's probably just somebody who did an extra lap in the GT3.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Leaders on pit road.
So I'm not sure if I give people what other people... I think a lot of cars would take that racing line instead of letting the other guy through and let the other guy go the long way around, which is probably true. But as long as you give somebody enough notice, I mean, I felt I made it as clear as I possibly could, that, you know, as early as I possibly could of what I'm doing. It doesn't, I don't think it really matters, you know, if you take the racing line or let them take the racing line, as long as they know exactly what's going on. You know, as long as you're not making any sudden movements and changes, and just be predictable. That's all you gotta do. All right. Got the Porsches coming up next. Maybe they'll peel off the pit. Maybe. Ow! This thing's heavy. Had a lot of ice in that drink. All right, 3 more laps. I'm looking at the other times, but with the traffic going on, you can't tell. I noticed that number 79 there in the TCR class is pitted. Whether that's just for fuel or damage, might very well be for damage, but you can't really tell. It's so hard to, you know, unless you see something happen, you never know. Because remember, I pitted early before. This guy might be pitting now. If he's avoiding the GT3s by pitting and getting fuel now, that's a pretty good idea. That's what I want to do. Oh, and he's right on me. And I'm sure he's much faster than me. So, yeah, I think he might have just been getting fuel and avoiding the GT3s. I think he might be doing exactly what I plan to do on the future races. Maybe I should ask him the strategy of doing 6 laps and pitting. Where'd he go? All right, go back and look in the mirror. Rewind a bit and look in the mirror and tell me what happened to him. He was right back there and he was gaining, and whoop, something happened. So maybe he bid it for repairs. It didn't take
Nick
long.
Well must have pitted.
Yeah, I don't know if that was for repairs, just a short stop in the start for fuel. Could be either one.
Yeah, maybe he had the iPad set up for the series.
I think it might be a good thing to stop early. I don't know. Just going through the GT3s twice. The second time wasn't as painful as the first. There were less of them. But 9:16, and normally I'm doing about that time, or 9:13. So hitting early to save 3 seconds. That doesn't really sound like a plan, but no. Yeah, no. Because I was thinking, yeah, it would take me more than 3 seconds just to take on extra fuel later. And I wouldn't want to take that fuel at the start and then just drive around with the extra fuel. I'm not going to use it. Yeah, no. Ben did a 911. Ben did a 911. Alright, so Ben's...
I didn't touch him. He went right past me. Oh, time, yeah.
So Ben's picking up his pace, getting used to the vehicles. So he's going to keep me on my toes. But remember, I've done...
That doesn't count.
I've done faster times than 911s, but... you know, that would be pushing it. But that's fine. Ben and I are almost always pretty close in races. Even if we're not close on time, somehow we're always close on position. Like he'll beat me by a minute, but still only be 1 position ahead of me or something like that. Not always, but you know, you can do it. Yeah, the guy's behind us. Has he gone off again? I'm keeping an eye on the relatives because I don't want him to sneak up on me and me to be blocking him and causing an accident. But it seems like he catches up a bit and then falls back a bit. But I don't think it's the relative. I think he's having trouble. I think the guy behind me is having some trouble. Again, it's you never know.
Anyone having trouble is good for us.
That's a truer statement, never spoken.
Yeah, he may have damage.
Yeah, so he may have hit it because of damage or because of the short stop, but I think it's probably damage. It's good to see that those Porsches have pulled off. So now Ben is going to get the double.
Anyone in a TCR,
Ben is going to get the double penalty.
They must have trouble.
Ben, I got passed twice by the GT3s, and Ben is going to get passed twice by the 992s. But yeah, so I will have to keep an eye on Ben. He's speeding up. If he's going to be beating me by 5 seconds a lap, he's only 9 laps behind, and we caught up. And he can start going faster. So, well, it's possible. We'll see. Alright. Such a long race, anything can happen. Anybody can catch anybody. No matter how slow you think Spear is, hey, I could catch the leader. There could be some devastating accident that takes out half the field. I mean, it's not going to be me suddenly starting to do 8-minute laps, but you just never know. But Ben has definitely got the speed on me now. But, I mean, I could. If Ben starts really closing down the gap on me, I will try to push more and more. But we'll wait on that for now. I don't want to try anything too dangerous. Well, really, now would have been a good time to do it, though, since the I'm not being passed by anybody. Plenty of time. 2 hours, 45 minutes left. I want to make sure I'm studying the fuel on the final stop because it does bounce around. Especially now that I'm on a different setup, doing a different fuel strategy than last time. Last time, you know, I knew it was bouncing around and I adjusted for it and made sure I got what I needed to get. But this time, with the new strategy, I'm going to have to be doubly aware because I'm making less stops, so I might mess it up. Be careful, Spear. That felt better. That felt better. Alright. Yeah, this guy's definitely much faster than me behind, but he had a few moments. But he was running P4 before. So he's got speed. Alright. Oh, everybody's pitting. Why is everybody pitting? Number 37, number 82. There's something I don't know. I've still got 6 gallons. Where's Ben? Ben just fell off the relative. I was really studying the relative and thinking through that whole straight and not really paying attention to what happened. I don't know if they're in the pits. They're just getting fuel or what? Yeah, we got the fast repair, so you know maybe they got damaged and came around, got the repair and got fuel and stuff. It's hard to, you know, I have no idea what's going on. More TCRs have pitted. I did it 9:10. Alright, so yeah, so I remember that one corner I said I'm feeling better with that. Hit both apexes down there near the end of right before the mini carousel. So I'm feeling much more comfortable with this setup. I was at 9:10 without really pushing, just feeling good. So I mean, I'm happy with that. Again, just do what you can do. I know 9:10 isn't gonna win me the race, but doing what I can do. Oh, Ben must have gone off. Oh, Ben. Oh, you know what? And he didn't reply when he said more people are pitting. I'm wondering if he's in the pits because he did disappear from the relative. I thought he was just letting people by. I wasn't sure. He did 9:56, and that's not even an in-lap time. That is an accident time. I think Ben is at an accident. We'll see what he says. He's got the fast repair, so he can get right back out there. But that's gonna hurt. He might not need the fast repair. Might not even be in the pits. He may have just spun it and not got any damage. Been there. Man, look at the windshield. Now I'm definitely sure it is the windshield, not the sky. This thing's filthy. Filthy.
Be pitching here in about 2 or 3 laps, bud.
I'd say about a lap and a half. So the car behind me, in straight line, it seems like we're pretty even, but he's obviously much better at the corners than I am. It might appear that he's gaining at the straight on me, but that's just because of getting a better exit on the corners. Oh, Ben did not pit. Okay, so I'm looking at it now in the standings. Ben did not pit, so I'm hoping he just. I was just about to say, I'm hoping he had a moment. That doesn't sound right, but yeah, I'm hoping that he just, he's just on the grass or off track or something, and not in the Armco is what I meant. I know something happened, but I'm hoping he wasn't beaten up. Jim Racing Black and Blue. Trademark that. Alright. There's that number 417, the 992. Don't know when he'll catch us. But he's coming. Woo! Alright, we're gonna let this guy through. I think I'll let him through on the inside at the sharp corner here, maybe? Not here, but coming up in the braking zone.
One on the right side. Quarter clear.
See, you make it obvious. They go where they're supposed to go. People love diving in like that. You get more speed, but I'm going for safety. Alright, 992's on their way, gaining quickly. Don't scratch your leg on that part, Spear. Do not like the curbs. If you ever notice, I pretty much stay off the curbs here. They're pretty big, they upset things a lot. And I know it's faster, but that's where things happen. Oh, I don't like that 992 behind. He is catching. He's got a fair side lead. He's the P1 992. He's got a fair side lead over P2, but that doesn't mean he'll be very patient. He might be, but you never know. Okay, 5.2. That's good. Better than I thought it would be. Okay. So I was just worried he'd catch us through one of those other parts, which would have not been good. But yeah, that was really good getting him, keeping him, not catching us so straight here. That was really good. That was really good. Glad that happened that way. Okay. I do have enough fuel for another lap. Are you pitting?
Well, we'll be at some point.
Oh.
Probably the next lap, not this one.
Yeah, I think I'll wait for the next lap as well, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I could avoid these 992s if I pit it now.
It's a bit tight, but I can just about do it.
I could avoid the 992s, which I really want to do, but then I'd be using an extra lump of fuel.
We're going to do 27 laps, so I mean, you should be okay to pick this lap and just make it. But,
yeah, see, that's what Ben's saying. You should be okay, just make it. 909, and I slowed down a lot right before the start, so that was a really good lap for me. I think that would have been like a 908, 907. So that was a good lap. So we decided to do the extra lap.
That's what Howard tells me. You trust in Howard, I say.
Oh boy, trust in Howard. Howard usually gives us really good advice, actually. But, so we didn't pit. There is somebody in the pits. Car number 40, where is he? Where is car number 40? In the pits? I had no time to look in the pits because no, he's 10 laps back. No, he's quit.
Not sure.
He's left the server. He might now in these events they might come back at any time because it's such a long time. It's not like a sprint race where it's 12 minutes. If somebody leaves in a 12-minute race, they're not coming back. But if somebody leaves in a 4-hour race, they could come back. So Ben's still not past start and finish. So oh yeah, he had that bad lap before, didn't he? So Ben is back there pretty far. So be sure to check out Ben Summers 1971. I don't believe he's streaming this race, but you can catch it on YouTube. He also does Twitch.
Howard says number 40 looks like he may be out.
Oh, so Ben is streaming. Ben is streaming. So check him out on Ben Summers 1971 on Twitch and YouTube. And it does look like number 40 is out.
Okay, I'm top 10.
And Ben is top 10. Ben just said he's top 10 out of 11 cars. Generally not something to brag about, but he did. Ah, this guy did hold up. Thank you, sir.
On your right.
Although he's probably been burned once too often from TCRs popping into him. The guy's a good driver. 070 TheSpearSTL. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, sir, but thank you. Oh, he's got a 4.99, just like Spear. Let safe drivers stick together. Ben 919, there you go. Ben's back on the horse. Top 10 hype. Took me a long time to respond to Ben. Well, I had things going on. Don't complain.
Hit this time, hit this time.
Hit this time, hit this time. Fuel set, tires set. Alright, so we got the next 992 coming. And a tricky spot. I believe he's going to catch me going down the hill, which is my biggest fear. It took me that long to think of my other fears, and I realized that having someone catch me going down this hill is my biggest fear on the Nordschleife. Of all the other places people can catch me, going down this hill is my least favorite, because from here on out it's like, I can't let you go by, I can't let you go by, nope, not here either, not here, not here, and on this little straight I can, but it's so short that it's hard to let people go by, because I either gotta go and then they catch me here, which I definitely don't want, or I have to slow down too much, which I did there. I slowed down too much, but I had to do it. Because I do not, and that's where a lot of people die on that corner, either by themselves or with other people. And I see it all the time. That is a big spot where people die at that corner. I was messed up that corner because I was scratching my leg with my foot and couldn't work the pedals. I don't know how regular racing drivers do it. If you look at me all the time, I'm always scratching myself. I think there's a lot of cat hair in this house for some reason. I mean, what do real racing drivers do? Get all those clothes. Are they not into the fire suits and stuff? I don't know. At least they keep the cat hair off it. Hey, look at this windshield. This is horrible. I don't think it's fair that Ben gets live spotting updates from Mr. Howard. So Ben must be streaming it.
I mean, he would go to your channel if you were streaming.
Oh.
Oh, I'm streaming, by the way.
Did you show Howard your fancy livery? This Porsche is going to catch me in an awkward position.
Yeah. He said it was all right.
I could have made it down to this spot here, and then the Porsche would have caught me, but then he would have been right behind me. And, well, I got a choice to either let him by a little too early or have him on me and let him by a little too late. Guess which one's the safe way? Got a GT4 behind us. Lamarda. Won't get a blue flag for that. Then a TCR. Then another 992. But we're pitting. So that other 992 won't catch us. That TCR should catch us.
My relative.
Who? Who?
Constantin Volvo P9.
Box, 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 please, Ben.
Okay, confirmed.
It'll be nice to have a clean windshield. I don't know why it's so dirty today. I don't remember it being this dirty
100 litres and 4 tyres.
in the past. Alright, so everybody's pitted. Except me and Ben. They're the last to pit. Oh, that's just because they're so far ahead of us that they've already pitted. It's not from any great strategy on our part. I believe car number 40 is back on track somewhere.
Okay, well he's behind me somewhere.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Oh.
Where's the pit stall?
Pit box in 10,
Where's my guy?
5,
There's no guy.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, I know he
Right
pops
here.
in, but that was ridiculous. Alright. Well, I can't tell what's coming behind us because everybody on the relative is in the pits. Oh, there's 992. So we avoided some traffic. That's good. Wow. Okay, so we got tires. There's our tires done. We could really get 4 tires in the time it's taken for this fuel. 9:15, but that was coming into the pits, so it slows you down a little bit. See P3 there was 9:08, also into the pits. All right, let's go. Ready?
Come in, go.
We're going. Fuel set, tires set. Check for blue flags. No blue flag. That's a good thing. Don't want to come out into the teeth of the lion. Is that a phrase? I think we're P9. I mean, it says P8, but that's because the P9 guy passed us after the line. So that's good. So we went a minute 30. So I don't think I need a full tank next time. Ben's probably in the pits. Yeah, Ben's in the pits. We can keep that up on the relative there. Not the relative, the standings. Let's see, Jib Racing Blue, lap 10, he's gone into the pits. It doesn't say when they come out of the pits though. So. Oh, there he's on the relative.
Oh,
That'll
the
see
tyres
me.
were at 69. That's
69. My lowest was 75. Well, actually, we did really good on the tires. Rear tires looking all right. My lowest was 75. Boy, could I have gone
I'm going to
another
miss a lot
stint
of
on these?
GT4, thank
But-
goodness. Oh, GT3, sorry.
I was thinking I could go another stint on the tires, but there's really no reason to because the pit stop is so slow that the fuel takes so much longer than the tires. There's no reason not to change the fronts. Whoop. A little wonky there. We've got the GT3s behind us. Over a minute behind. Will they catch this lap? That is a big question. 60-60 at 9. Wow, look at that. P1 and P2 GT3s are got a huge lead. I mean, they're right with each other, neck and neck, but they got a huge lead going. on P3. All right, so we've seen our tires look good. Everything's fine. Let's just see how much fuel we need to refill in the second stop.
First and second, maybe had an incident. It's gone a bit dark on my standing.
Ben's worried people have had incidents. You never know. It's very difficult to tell.
Maybe it's just pitching or something.
Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we need to see how much fuel we need on that last stop. We'll take... I can get away without tires on that last stop. I don't think I can. Well, I don't think I need to. How about that? Because I think the fuel will be about 18 gallons. It'll be 2/3 of what I need now. Because that was an hour and a half, and then an hour and a half, and then an hour. So it's the last stint is 2/3 of a regular hour, so it'll be about 18 gallons.
Might have an issue with first and second, but I'll keep you posted.
Roger, roger, rubber ducky. We could use an issue, well, we could use an issue with anybody, because this is crazy. We've got, well, we got one freebie, but if we're going to be moving up, besides 9th and 10th, we need to get some freebies, sadly. And the series doesn't really provide too many freebies because of the free fast repair, but do what we can. So, well, yeah, so I'll take some tires and about 18 gallons next stop. But that's a long ways off. Each one is, each stint is 10 laps, so plenty of time to think about that later. And the thing is that with the times, the undercut, the overcut, I don't think it's really going to matter. But now that I know people are just taking two stops, and the first couple races I took 3 stops. Yeah, that explains why I was so far behind everybody. Besides my pace before that, that extra stop was just a killer. Which is why even if you get the fast repair, if you've got a tow or if you're slow driving into the pits, it is. Yeah, it's called a fast repair, but it's not quick. Sometimes it is. I've seen people driving the skippies where they've got where the car, even though you've got the flag that says you need a fast repair, it doesn't really affect their car sometimes. So sometimes it helps you a lot. Sometimes it just keeps you in the race. Sometimes it's not very useful. All right, so those GT3s have made up that minute pretty well. P3 has only made up 30 seconds, so P1 and P2 GT3s are really booking it, and which means they're not going to be patient at all when they come to me, because they are fighting for the win in this race, and it's going to be dangerous for me. Plain and simple. That I need to make sure I am not a hazard or in danger. I'm definitely going to be in danger. Let's just hope they see me and I'm not a Muppet. Paws crossed. coming. They are coming. Go Spear, go! Go Spear, go! Go Spear!
Left side. Clear by half on the left side. Clear, clear, clear.
I couldn't have asked for more than that. I was desperately worried they'd catch me before the mini carousel, and it could have been very bad. But that worked out pretty well for me and them. All right. I'm just looking around at what's going on. Nothing seems to be really going on. We got GT3s coming. And eventually we'll get that GT4, but it's gonna be pretty peaceful for a little bit. But those two GT3s are just flying. All right, let's compare our outlap time with Ben's outlap, if we remember. Because we both had to pit for the same amount of fuel and tires, so pits should be all the same. So let's see what it all says here.
10 minutes 29.
10:29 flat. So Ben should be approximately that time. Hopefully slower, but due to his accident, we've got a nice lead. This is Ben's first NEC, and the guy cuts right in front of him, rejoins right in front of him, gets in an accident like a turn 3 of 4 hours. That's crazy. But these cars are fairly robust and can handle a little bit of beating usually, unless it's with the arm coat. Oh, we got 110 seconds on Ben, so we got almost a 2-minute lead on Ben. Because the 992s have not been polite to him. So I'm not sure if Ben will put this up on YouTube or not. If not, check out his VOD on Twitch. You can always see it there. .10:34, so we gained 5 seconds on him that lap. That's good. All right. Now here comes P3 GT3. Then a gap, then P4 GT3. Both appear to be very good drivers. It's crazy. I mean, if you're this series, this 4-hour Nurburgring Endurance Challenge attracts a lot of GT3 drivers and a lot of very good GT3 drivers. Well, who doesn't love driving the Nurburgring Nordschleife? The Nordschleife versus the big draw, not the Nurburgring part. Got the 24 hours of Nordschleife. or Nurburgring, I guess. Got that big event. Everybody loves driving this track. GT3 is one of the most popular cars. Whenever I go by that spot, I always, well, not always, but I often look at the white line as it shifts, as it moves itself as I drive by.
Left side, you're clear.
Where's the other one? 21 seconds. And then the GT4s back there. I don't know what kind of times the GT4s do, but they're closest to our times. Earlier today, we watched the MOR series, MOAR, on iRacing, the GT4s and TCRs, 2-hour races. I've got a couple of those up on YouTube here. But this weekend they're at Winton Park for 2 hours. That was exciting. That's a really good track for these slower GT4s and TCR cars. People are like, I don't like Winton. It's no good. But they're just driving the wrong cars. You know, if you're trying to drive a really fast car around a slow, twisty circuit, you're not going to have as much fun. But these cars are, you know, they're just perfect for it. Alright, 9 seconds, fine. TCR leader just passed start and finish. So he's got a sizable lead on us. Well, I guess he's got 232 seconds of lead, doesn't he? Wait, am I going to be getting lapped? And how is the P2 TCR only 1.2K iRating? And doing that time? Oh, 905, okay. So I see why they're P2 because of their teammate, probably.
Clear.
905. Okay, yeah, because P1 and P2 were a lot closer, but I think that was the last driver. I think they're there doing teammates, because this is either solo or a team, and I think the slower guy's in there now. Slower as in slower than the other guy, but still much faster than me. Still don't know what to do about that 6-hour race. Should Ben and I do it together? On the same team? Or should I try to do 6 hours solo? 6 hours solo is the most you can do, and is the longest potentially solo race you can do on iRacing. And I have taken a horse load of ibuprofen, so I'm feeling well, things happen. I tried to save it, like I saved it the one time there, and it did not want to react.
Leader pit road.
I think I might have tried to save it wrong. I think I braked and throttled. Yeah, no, yeah. Alright. No worries. 2x. No worries. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I had enough ibuprofen, so feeling all right. But yeah, at the end of the races, migraine never came to pass. As I was saying, I don't know when they're coming. So the medicine they gave me doesn't really. It's not helping me like it should because I'm supposed to take it before they come, but I never really know when they're coming. I did have pain behind my eye, but the thing in my cheekbone was new. I never know. But it didn't happen, so all is well. Alright. So this lap, no fun. A P2 GT3 has pitted and rejoined.
9 minutes 33.1.
Something just happened. Was that guy in the pits? 9:33. So, lost 20 seconds. And that, yeah, because I had to back up. It seemed like 20 seconds, but 20 seconds goes by a lot faster when you're not thinking about it than when you're thinking about it. Does that make sense? Alright, got some cars closing in on me. I'm not so worried about this GT4, it's the guy behind him, which I think will catch me first. At GT3. Let's not have any more boo-boos. Boo-boo? Yeah, see that GT3 is all over the GT4. But I'm worried about where he's going to catch me here. Oh, yeah, he's real close.
On your left. Clear, 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 clear. On your right. Clear him.
I lifted just a little bit. Just to let him get over before the uphill part there. Alright, we got more GT3s coming. They're coming through again. Be on our toes. I'm wondering if I can start doing that flat, because, you know, with the new setup, previously I was talking about the Lotus 49 races I've been doing. It's been like, yeah, I want it to be extra terrible here just to make sure of my braking and being sure of staying on track. But, you know, it's been a couple hours now. I guess I've been pushing it a little bit each time, but maybe I can push it a bit more. When's this guy gonna catch me? I'm okay with them catching me in this downhill part right here. There's space, but
On your left. Clear him.
I was kind of on the racing line there because you want to be outside for that corner. So that one's not as easy or safe as the other spot.
Woo.
My paws are starting to feel it. I don't know, so maybe 6 hours is too much. But the challenge, I mean, that's part of the thrill. It's, you know, it's such a long race. To be able to complete a 6-hour race. Man, that's crazy. You know, it is. Can I do it? Will I be happy doing it? Will I feel? How will I feel after? Physically and emotionally. Okay, so the guy behind us did a 9:01, but he's so far back. I forget. I didn't see Ben's time last lap, and this is danger. I sense danger. I need to get through this part quickly. Okay. I was worried that the blue flag would come out there instead of here. Here it's okay. I should have time to get out of the way. But
You're right.
earlier than that, it would have been bad. Check out the first video in this series on why that corner is important to get right with traffic. Once bitten, twice shy. GT4 leader has a pretty good lead on the P2 GT4. One of these days, I'd like to have a big lead on my competition. How would that feel? I'd like to know. I would like to know. Woo!
Right side. Clear if you need it. Leader, pit road.
I have trouble there. You're trying to let people by, but it's no, it seems like it makes me turn too far right into them. At least scaring them, if not downright being dangerous. All right, what's this GT4 going to do? Is he going to pass me, or is he going to let the GT3s by before he passes me? Because this is super dangerous. Everybody's back there. And everybody's scaring me.
On your right. Still there? Clear?
I can't believe that GT4 is staying in front of them. Wow. Wow. Oh. Wow. Everybody made it through safely. That is impressive driving. That is impressive. Yes, in these Nurburgring Endurance Challenge races, I'm racing with a lot of guys with much higher I ratings and safety ratings in the other classes. Not always in my class, but in the other classes. Well, often in my class, but you can keep that in. But these other cars, they're some really good drivers. In my usual splits, I'd expect something like that to end horribly wrong where everybody dies. And I think my driving style shows that that's how I've been conditioned, that things go wrong in a hurry. So I've been conditioned to always do the safest thing.
Right side.
Because,
Clear.
you know, bad things happen. So it's like always be safe. And you know, when good displays of car control and smart driving, it always surprises me. All right, we're already starting here. Lap 14. Oh, that pause or 8. Got almost 100 seconds on Ben. He's been getting into that a little bit.
9.
All right, no blue flags, no cars in the mirror. It's always a little hard to tell because in the relative, you got people in the pits. So you can't always tell from the relative because somebody's coming right up on you. And they don't always give you a blue flag. Usually do, but not always. Another GT3, then we should be safe for a while. Knock on wood.
Right side. Clear.
Whoosh. Yep. Don't know what's coming next, but would bet money it's not going to be that GT4 leader. Somebody will come up and pass him. By the time he closes 43 seconds on me. Some speedy GT3 or 992. Yeah, the ring finger on my right hand. I don't know what it's doing. One of the knuckles is complaining. Stop steering. Stop stretching. Stop clicking buttons and switches. See, that's a 6-hour race. I mean, what to do? Because the feeling of it, you're like, I completed the longest solo race possible on iRacing. 6 hours. I did it. That would be a good feeling. The physical toil of that. Oh, my time was 3 tenths faster than Ben. That's the last lap. The physical toil of 6 hours of solo driving. 6 hours worrying about the GT3 cars and other cars. The physical abuse. I don't know. Don't know if I can do it. No, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, yeah, I could do it. I've done 4 hours. I've done 4 hours the next day. Which, admittedly, is not 6 hours at a pop. It's different. I have done 4 hours, and you know, afterwards it was not pleasant. After a 6-hour race, I doubt I would want to race again for quite a while, or be able to. If I need a week off work. But I think I could physically do it. Whether or not that's a smart thing. Whether or not I want to spend a week of vacation time just trying to recuperate. Because the weird thing is, I cannot recuperate in bed. Bed is actually a painful place for me. If I spend too long in bed, that's not good. I need to move around a bit. Yeah, oftentimes I'll be laying there, I'm thinking, why don't people come up with a different bed? A bed that automatically moves you around a bit while you're sleeping. You know, no, it doesn't have to shake you up all over the place, turn you upside down, but from time to time, some motor turns on that gently rolls you a little bit. You know, just enough to roll you a little bit, maybe even wake you up, but not, you know, jar you into shaking you and really waking you up. Because plenty of times you wake up during the night and you just roll over and you go back to sleep. Could be something like that. Am I the only one who thinks that this is a decent idea? Is there... I know there are adjustable beds, and I don't know if they run by a timer, and I think they just prop up your legs or your head and stuff. But I'd want something that, you know, kind of rolls you from side to side, maybe lifts. It can move in any direction and move any random way, just move you around. You know, like you're in some kind of cup type shape that can just move from around. I don't know. It just seemed like that would be good. You know, if you get sore from laying in one position all night long, lying, I know, but I often say laying. I've taught myself to say laying instead of the correct term lying because I lived in Asia quite a bit, and there was confusion. When you're lying, you're not telling the truth, and of course lying in bed. So I do know the difference between lying and laying, but I've taught myself to use laying incorrectly just to make it less ambiguous with non-native English speakers. Anywho, so, you know, am I the only one who thinks it's weird that if you're lying in one position all night long that, you know, you can start to hurt? If your bed would move you a little bit, it would be better. You may or may not wake up when the bed moves, if it's gently and slowly, but your body might appreciate not being on a pressure point. Or would this just be outrageously expensive? And I can't believe that I've been driving this long and no GT3 or 992 has come up. Wow. Knock on wood. May it last another lap. So that's my idea. I suppose I could trademark and patent my idea if I came up with something, but I'm not that clever. So if anybody wants to make a bed, or you know, you don't even have to call it a bed, some kind of sleeping device that moves you about, maybe. You know, think of it like a hammock on the ocean that would move you about a bit, but not a hammock because you need some support. You sleep in a hammock, you're all messed up. It would mess up your back and stuff. So more like a bed with more support and softness, but still being able to move about. And I wasted a whole minute, or a whole lap talking about that. But if you know any inventors out there, give them that idea. They can also credit me and make me half owner of the patent. Or they might only be able to sell one copy of this Imagine is amazing bed, and that would be to me. Although, to be fair, I think I should just be a beta tester. If you make such a bed, I would be willing to test it out free in my home. Let me give you feedback. No cameras, please. Oh boy. But no, often I'll find myself sleeping for a few hours, wake up achy, and move somewhere. Move to the sofa, walk around the house, just stretch for, you know, half an hour.
9 minutes, 11.
9:11. Decent time. Not too unhappy with that. P4 in the pits. P4 in the pits. This is not really a time to be pitting. If people pit now, they could not make it to the end. So,
Roger, roger.
so I'm feeling good about that. Knock on wood. Alright, well, he's now 40 seconds behind me. Can he make up that time? And we'd still have this. So we have the same number of pit stops to do in P4. So it's just based on track. What we do on track, he's already a minute behind. Of course, he's much faster. So, what's going to happen? We don't know. That's the thing, but we're up to P8. Gotta like that. I can't believe these races are only supposed to be 2-stop races. First two I did, it felt like I think the first one I think I did 4 stops. Maybe I did 3 in the next one. It felt like I was doing a lot more stops. But yeah, it's just the way it felt. Alright, so a minute ahead of us, we're going to start catching some MX-5s. Ben just did a 9:21, so I don't know what happened there. He might be in traffic, because he's 140 seconds behind us, so he's probably got some traffic holding him up. GT3s and 992s and the like. Alright. So far, I can't complain about this race at all. It's gone well. Wish I didn't have that 2X that I got. Question is, do I take an extra lap of fuel? Sometimes the fuel calculator can't always get it right. Well, just like in any calculation. I mean, you're trying to guess the future. You know, you can have lots of things that will help you predict exactly how much fuel to take, but you're never 100% sure. You know, because it's going to be based on time and when the GT3 leader passes start and finish, and where am I in relation to the GT3 leader when he passes start and finish for the final time. If I'm right in front of the GT3 leader as he passes for the checker flag, I'll be doing an extra lap. If I'm right behind him, I won't. That could be, you know, a span of just a couple seconds. So, you know, that's the thing. Are we,
On the left side, clear.
You know, so that's what they gotta predict. It can be just a couple seconds, and it makes a big difference on how much fuel you'll take. I mean, naturally, it's not always, probably never just going to be a couple seconds, but you get my idea that, you know, it's hard to exactly, precisely know. But they do their best to estimate it, and usually it's spot on. But sometimes you build in a little buffer. But this track in particular, it's very difficult to build in a little buffer. In this track, if you take enough fuel for one extra lap, it's a big buffer. Because one lap takes so long to do. This track is, you know, so different to all the other ones. I think if you remember our first race here, actually we were a lap short on fuel, and it shocked me. It was like I didn't notice until the end of the straight. I was like, wait a second, where's the white flag? That's when I noticed there's no white flag, because I wasn't paying attention. You know, you're supposed to get the white flag at the start of the lap, and I don't even notice it never came out until the very end. So we almost missed the pits. Yeah, so we are definitely in P8. The guy in P8, Team Leonard, I can't see the whole team name. He's a lap down now, so yeah, he never came out of the pits, or if he did, it was much later. So, yeah, I think we're doing well. I think Ben and I are now 8th and 9th instead of 9th and 10th. Good. I mean, yeah. Would it be more fun to be passing these guys? Yes. But still feels good to know that we're doing better than they are. They might be faster, but you gotta finish first. First, you gotta finish. Racing isn't it isn't a time trial. It isn't a single car event. You know, you've got all these other guys doing their thing. You gotta be good at all the aspects. You gotta be fast. Gotta be safe. Gotta keep your car on the track. Got to avoid other people who might not be as safe as you. Got to know how to overtake. Got to know how to be overtaken. Wait a second, we might be having 2 freebies here. We might be getting 2 freebies? Is that right? Are we getting 2 freebies? Not just 1, but 2? I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little wonky when people change drivers. I don't know. I'll shout out to Ben when I'm on the straight. It does look like we're getting 2, but it's hard. I can't tell because P7 and P8 there are showing as 1 lap down. And we're not a lap down. We might get them when we cross start finish. That's the thing, it doesn't update till you pass start finish, so. Are we getting 2 freebies? I think it might happen. Number 357 and
I'm
number 38.
just confused on my standings now. I've lost track of where everything is.
Well, I am also confused with the standings, so that makes 2 of us. We may be 7th and 8th. I see the 992s coming up. So we'll get some Porsches coming up to catch us next lap. Still only halfway through this stint. 5 more laps. And they could have done that a little smoother, I think, but don't blow it now, Spear. Am I going to be in P7 here? Because P8 is definitely behind. Okay, so I'm definitely getting P8 for sure. Am I getting P7 as well? 9-10. It's our P7. Spear P7.
Oh, that's nice. Hopefully it'll be BS P8.
Yeah. I do not like this arena section. It's the hardest for me to drive with the whole track. I wish we could cut out the arena, but... And I wish we could go straight here, but do more. Although this part's alright. Although if I had my brother, I'd probably do that part and cut out the arena as well. So to use almost very little of the GP track. Actually, I'd rather just be all doors, but that pit lane is so small. Could be a mess. All right, 9:10. Happy with that. Let's see what time Ben does. Ben's gonna get up to P8. I think maybe. I guess it's hard to tell. I think he will, because those guys are clearly showing a lap down. But when somebody tows, they can sometimes get out ahead of you. If they had a big enough lead, you know, if somebody's got a big, massive lead ahead of you, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be out behind you when they tow. They might still be ahead of you. I mean, depending on how big their lead is. Somebody's not going to get a 10-minute lead erased just because they had a tow. Oh, maybe they should. The tow should be a near race-ending thing, I think. Don't get me started. Ben, 9:15. And P8. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. See, this is perfect. I'm faster than Ben, and we're both moving up. Can't ask for more than that. Or he's not catching me, and we're both getting good positions. Perfect. Then I'm worried. No, now that Ben's getting some practice in the car. Ben and I were talking about this before the race. That, you know, this is really a practice race for him because the first time he's driving the car on this track, so he's getting used to it. And as he gets more and more used to it, his speed and safety are going to go up. Figure out what his true pace is. All right, GT4 and a 992. Looks like the other 992 peeled off into the pits. But this guy, oh no, this is the guy who rejoined and killed Ben. I'm almost certain of it. I can't be 100% certain, but this guy was in the pits the next lap when I drove by, so I'm putting 2 and 2 together. But it could have been somebody else who crashed and then quit the server, and this guy crashed in some other spot and towed his bits. Who knows? I didn't catch the name at the time. I was too busy avoiding his rejoining vehicle. But as always, we'll give a wide berth and let them go by as safely as possible, which is not really possible here because this is exactly what I said I don't want to have happen, to be caught by a fast car down this hill. Whoa! Alright, so he did not catch as quickly as I thought he would. Down this part is alright.
Left side. Best I can tell, he's a lap down. You're clear.
P2, GT4.
One on the right side.
We'll let him pass before the corner.
Clear.
Just so we're not too wide. No reason for me to take him too wide there. Extra safe. A couple more GT4s back there. Be a long time. Alright. Oh man, now my left wrist. Come on. How much ibuprofen do I gotta take? It's only been 2.5 hours. Be pitting in another half hour for our final stop, knock on wood. I could go faster there, but there's no reason. I'm worried. No, I don't think Ben will get lapped. Ben shouldn't get lapped. Even though we're 20 seconds slower than the leader. Will he get lapped? Ben might get lapped. 20 seconds with 10 laps to go. That's 200 seconds. That would put him at 6:32. Ben's on pace to get lapped. .200 seconds for 9, 180, 500. 500 divided by 60 is 8 something, so no, I am not on pace to get lapped. Alright, so I think Ben will get lapped. I don't believe I'll get lapped. Ben got really hosed on that opening lap. That was just ridiculous that way. The Porsche totally beat him. Ben was like down 45 seconds before the race even started. So if you look at the standings, you can just tell Ben is on the lead lap, and that the two cars behind him are not. But you can't tell how far back they are. Is the problem. Ben might be able to tell how far back they are, because it just says 1 lap back, but it says exactly how far Ben is behind the leader. Ben might be able to tell if he's got them on his relative, or his standings might be a little bit different. 9th and 10th. Pit window is still not open. Can you tell how far back P9 is behind you? No drink. Drink.
Yeah. I'll just keep hitting the down arrow when I straight. I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay, so Ben might be getting caught by P9.
And after that, the next question is, how fast are they going?
That is an important question. So it's something to be looking out for Ben. Okay, yes, I'm certain that when I spun, I did it wrong. Based on what just happened, I'm certain that is what it is. Do not press both pedals at the same time. You've got 2 wheels, and you don't need to be confusing them. Well, who am I catching?
9 minutes.
Am I catching a GT4?
I doubt you've got anything to drive at
No, MX-5.
yourself, because you're probably a minute or 2 ahead of me.
Alright, so we got these MX-5s coming up on. They're going to be pretty good through these parts. This is mostly twisty bits. Till we get to the back straight. .911. Happy with 911s. Well, this guy's pretty speedy through these bits. I was hoping to get him by. I was hoping to be on his butt by this part. Oh, Hello Kitty. I am behind a Hello Kitty MX-5. I hope he knows I'm slowing down.
Clear.
Leonardo is 1 minute 42 seconds behind me.
I might have to slow down more than the MX-5. Of course he knew I was slowing down,
But
but
I don't know what lap times he's doing.
142. Did you say 142?
Yeah, 1 minute 42.
That's a pretty...
A second or so.
That's a pretty sizable gap. So he's got 100 seconds on the guy. Although, wait a second. Say there's 8 laps to go, 9 laps to go. And if he beats Ben by 10 seconds a lap, Ben might be in danger. Ben just did a 9:23. He's got to pick it up. Ben might be in danger. Should I tell Ben he's in danger? MX-5 was still close to me until we got to this flat out part. Dang. Those MX-5s, they are in the twisty bits. They are good. And I am certain he purposely let up to let me by when I got by. Because they can really keep up with you if you're not careful. That took concentration.
Right side. All clear.
Are we getting more freebies? Are we getting 2 more freebies? I don't know what to make of the standings board. It seems like 2 more teams have dropped out. Which is very possible. I mean, it's not easy to complete a race. Especially if you used your fast repair earlier, or you don't know you have it, or you just don't want to use it, or you just don't have 4 hours to commit to the entire race. I mean, things in real life happen. You got a family, you know, anything can happen in 4 hours. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky. I'm going to need some help from this guy to stay on one side. Alright. Sorry. Okay. That's why I always stay to the left side too, just because it feels safer that you know, okay, here's the side of the road, I'm just going to follow the side of the road. When you're on the right side, you're like, I don't have an edge to follow. And you can't follow on the other edge of the other side of the road because you can't really see it. But at least that's what I think. But yeah, I mean, I don't like being on the outside like that. Just because I don't know how close I can get to the inside guy, and I didn't want to. You don't want to hit him. All right, so that worked out well. That was P3 MX-5. It'll be quite a while before we get to the next one. All right, so this is a fun race. These are all fun races, except, you know, when we get in accidents. Those 2 guys are still off on the standings. They're still not there. I can't tell you how much I'd love to be in the top 5 here when we come by. Now, it might not update to the top 5. Sometimes it doesn't update until the next lap. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's in the pits, they cross the start line getting into the pits, so they're technically on that lap sooner than you are, earlier than you are, so it might not immediately update, and it might not be true. Yeah, those guys are going down the standings, so they are definitely not in the server. Very interesting. And, you know, not being in the server is not necessarily indicative that they've quit. It could be temporarily. They had some with their internet, now it's working again. But you still cannot make it to the end from this point. Anyone pitting now, any TCR, I don't know about any of the other classes. Any TCR pitting now could not make it to the end. So even if they do rejoin, they'd still have to make an extra pit stop. Most likely. As I said, sometimes the fuel calculator, it'll give you an extra lap of fuel or 1 lap short of fuel. You know, it's not an exact science. Almost always it works out perfectly, but not always. Usually. You always give it a little bit leeway, but it's just so hard in the Nordschleife to give it a little bit of leeway. Alright, but yeah, look at number 79 and number 44. They appear to be gone. I think we're going to P5. I think we got a 992 coming. The 992 leader has appeared out of nowhere. That's the problem with these slow cars behind you. You know, if they're all like 5 seconds behind you, they'll hide who's ever behind them. So that car will then catch up to you really quickly. Where's this 992 going to catch me? And I am scared. Listen, you're the leader of the 992 class. Just chill out, dude. Take it easy. Don't go for the pass. Don't do it. Just wait. Be patient. I'm a TCR and I'm slowing down. Oh, he is going for the pass. Are you an idiot? Come on, dude. I know you're not an idiot. You're a really good driver. But I could be an idiot. That's what I mean. I could be an idiot, so that makes you not, you know, a partial idiot for attempting to pass. So he saved a minute. He saved 2 seconds by trying that. I'm just saying.
9 minutes 13.
I don't know, maybe that's
Good job, man. Big picture.
maybe that's upper split kind of driving. That you know the other drivers and that they're not idiots and they're going to be fast and smart. I'm used to lower split kind of driving where you have no idea what the other guy's going to do. At any time, somebody can just slam on the brakes or cut into you or anything. You know, so we probably have completely different experiences on iRacing. He's winning races in higher splits, dealing with better drivers, and I'm driving with Muppets with very low IRs, little care of safety, and just having a good time. You know, we're both having good times, but I'm scared more than he's not. I do find that a lot. I've seen streamers and they're like, you know, this guy should not be doing this. I'm like, that's exactly how people drive in these splits. You know, when they're in lower splits, they're like, these drivers are doing it all wrong. I'm like, that's exactly how they drive, and you have to know that. So sometimes the fastest guys, they have real trouble driving when they're with lower split cars because they don't know how the average person drives. You know, that this reminds me of baseball stories I always hear that, you know, a hitting coach, most really great hitters, they're terrible hitting coaches because they are just naturally talented and assume that other people can do things they can do. And, you know, they can't. You know. So these top drivers that might assume that everybody drives like them, when they get around some really, 909 for Ben, when they get around a really slow driver or inconsistent driver or unsafe driver, they're expecting one thing, but they're going to get something completely different. Ben's at 6, 5 and 6. Hopefully Ben doesn't get caught. I still think Ben might get caught. He's got to be careful.
Oh no.
But I think he still might get caught. So yeah, so you know, the top split guys, they're great drivers, don't get me wrong. But when you drive around different drivers. It's a whole other experience that they may not be prepared for. And I have seen lots of streamers, top guys, that you know, if they get into like a single split race, they have trouble. They're just like, you shouldn't have been there. Why did you do that? And it, you know, it's not necessarily anything bad. Anything bad. It's something bad like rejoins or cutting people off or just being silly. Of course, that happens. So everybody understands that. But sometimes they just don't expect you to be where you're at just because, for whatever reason. I mean, it's a perfectly valid place to be. You're driving your line and at your speed, and they just might not expect it. So, but that's why I'm always hyper alert for safety, because I'm just so used to muppetry and bad things happen that, you know, I know. But then most of these guys here are really good and really safe. You know, they're really quick. They know what they're doing. They're not gonna do something just out of left field. Even the guy who wrecked me, you know, he's making a move. There's a path, not a very big path, but you know, you go for what's there. Hey, it's a spot. You know. So, just saying. Experiences can be different for different drivers. And then it all got me started because that guy made a move when he did. Even though he really didn't need to. He's got a huge lead on P2. He's got a 50-second lead, although the other guy did just pit, so maybe they were closer before, but still. I mean, he's just used to drivers not drifting on the track. Whereas I am. Yeah, that guy did a 902 last time, so he is definitely catching Ben. Hopefully Ben's got enough gap on it. We're almost to our stop. We've got 3 more laps. 2.5 laps. Whew. So I went on a big tirade there about great drivers. They're really good, but mix them with bad people and they don't always survive. Actually, yeah, I've seen that a lot. Like at hosted races or other league settings where you've got good and bad drivers that, I mean like really great fast drivers that they often don't complete those kinds of races. Just because of the wackiness of other people. Alright, GT4 coming along. If it was anything other than a GT4, I would have slowed down a bit on that stretch to let them pass, but they take a lot longer to catch than other cars. There, now he's here. Alright, I'll let you by on this next little bit here, dude.
Left side. Clear, 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 clear.
Clear, 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 clear. 2 Porsches coming up. They are separate. They are not together.
Might be too much, but I think I'm going to go for 80 lead for
Right
next
side.
stop.
Clear.
Right, one of those cars is... There were 2 guys a lap down. Wait a second, so I think we've lost another TCR. From behind us, though. Oh, there he is. Okay, so he just showed up. He just passed start finish. So Ben's got a good lead on that second one. But car number 40 might be getting back Ben. Blue flag, Spear, blue flag. Hey, this Spartacus guy, he passed me before, I think, through one of these bits.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear. On your right. Clear.
There we go. I didn't want to be doing through those S's with the guys right behind me. Even though that GT4 survived it, I don't want to try it. All right. How wide is the gap in your rear? I think that guy's really catching. I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried Ben might be caught by P7. He might not. He very well might not. But I'm worried he will be. I don't want him to be, but I'm worried he might be. Don't do it, dude. You're just a GT4. Don't do it. The time to be gained is minimal by passing somebody before that or after that.
Right side.
So there's really no reason to be passing somebody there. That's what I said. That one guy, 2 seconds. Well, I guess 2 seconds here, 2 seconds there. I mean, I guess it's something, but it all depends on what level of risk you're willing to take just for a small gain. Certainly a TC4 would have less than that gain. Alright, so we got a Porsche 992 coming.
Any help you can get us there, Big Earl?
Big Earl! Oh boy. It's MX-5, looks like he's loving being around all these faster cars. Oh boy.
Right side.
I'll let the Porsche handle
Clear
him.
him.
The MX-5 is not happy.
Left side. Clear.
Loops, Fruit Loops. I'm gonna call them Fruit Loops just because I don't know what Fruit Loops are called in other countries. I think they're still Fruit Loops. I know they have them in the UK. I don't know if they're called Fruit Loops or not. Fruity Loops, maybe? Yeah. Like
I
frosted.
can't see anyone with relatives anywhere near me behind me.
Well, there you
so
go.
a long, long way back.
That is good news. Good news there, Mr. Ben. So hopefully that guy's had trouble. Or at least something to hold him up a bit. Because he has not pitted, so he'll have to pit just like Ben and I will pit. So that's good. .906 for Ben last time. Nice, Ben. Nice. 906. Nice time.
Oh yeah, thanks so much. I must have been drafted.
Yeah, that 906 might help Ben not get lapped. He's only 10 seconds slower than the leaders. But you never know. You can't tell. It's too late. It's
Yeah, PB by a long way. Wow.
still a lot of laps
Get used
left.
to the car finally.
906. I don't know if I've done a 906 in the car.
Just a couple more, we're gonna pit.
A couple more, we're gonna pit. Not this time, but the next time. What's this GT4 gonna get me? More worrisome is that GT3 back there. Hemmel. Helmel? Hemmel. Yeah, the TCR leader is close to Ben. Well, not close, but close. Not, not a huge gap. I think yeah, Ben's getting lapped, but hopefully he holds on to his position. That's what we're worried about. The guy behind Ben catching him. They're not worried about the leader catching him. That doesn't really matter. But the guy behind, I'm gonna let this guy go. I didn't know he was gonna be that slow through there, but he was that slow through there, but I don't care. I don't want people behind me in this part. I'm only a minute to the next guy, but he's pitted. Yeah, so anybody, yeah. So the cars ahead have pitted, and they're good to go to the end. So
Right side. Clear.
Two GT3s, and they are very good drivers, 5K drivers. They're also utmost in safety, but they're catching me at the very wrong part of the track. Very wrong, very bad, very unhappy. Go Spear, go faster. Oh, this car needs to really go faster. Go faster, car. Okay, fine, that's fine, okay. I don't want it behind me there, because then they're going to try to pass here. Oh, he's trying to pass here.
On your right. Clear.
I'm glad that worked, actually. That he was able to pass me.
Left side. Clear.
Okay. That was the worst moment of the race. Yeah, it's okay. So the 4 cars ahead of me have all pitted. So no fun there. Car behind Ben has pitted. So Ben didn't see him on the relative, but he's suddenly going to gain a minute when Ben hits. Still be afraid, Ben. Still be very, very afraid. I don't know what to do. Okay, so we're gonna have GT3s coming up on me next lap. A lot of them. I fear. If I were to pit, I could avoid some of them. Pit window is open. Oh no. Is that GT4 I let through? That was that GT4 I let through. I think that GT4 I let through did not let the GT3s through in the same manner as I did. I have nothing to back that up. But I know things. That when you're in front of very fast cars trying to win a race, you're in danger. Should I pit to avoid the rest of the GT3s, or at least some of them? They might come by anyway because they might have to pit again. The big, I don't know. Don't overthink things. Don't overthink, Spear. Just drive. One more lap. Are you boxing or one more?
Oh, one more, I think.
All right. Ben says one more.
What are you thinking, like about 80% of the fuel for a last go? Then maybe? Roughly? Should be plenty, I think.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so we'll take more than the calculator says, just, you know, because you never know, you get that extra lap, you want to be safe. Better safe than sorry.
12.3.
I'm giving up a little bit of time to Ben each lap. But that's alright. Got a big lead. No need to push. Just need to be safe. 9:12, car ahead of me did 9:10, but that was of course on the out lap. Holy mackerel. At 10:13, that was, wait a second, maybe the 9:13 wasn't the out lap. 10:13 was definitely the out lap. Oh no, 9:10 was not the out lap. He had pitted the lap before, so. I thought it was 9:10 is an in-lap kind of time for those guys. All right. Why is the windshield getting so dirty? Is it that big a difference? I pitted 3 times in the last races. That extra pit stop really helped keep the windshield clean. That would have done a full run on fuel, at least once or twice, at least once. So I don't know. I don't remember the windshield getting this dirty before. Maybe it's weather related. I don't see why, but maybe it's colder. It's cold lead to more wear. It's hot lead to more wear.
By a car behind me, and he's 4.5 minutes behind me.
4.5 minutes. So Ben has a pretty good lead. A pretty good lead.
Right side. All clear.
We're gonna let that guy through because I don't want to right on me in the braking zone. I don't know what their braking zones are. And I don't want him to feel like he has to pass me in the braking zone here. So we'll just give up a little bit. Uh-oh. At 992.
This time. Make sure your pay road is right, man. They're busting everybody.
992 coming up. Coming up.
Right side.
That worked out well. Thank you, kind sir. Got a GT3 coming up. Hopefully after the hill. I think it will. It's got a fairly decent lead on him. But you never know how slow I go and how fast they go. You know what? Maybe the combination of the dirty windshield and the foggy weather is what's making me think that the windshield is extra dirty and it's much harder to see than the other ones. Clean windshield or not. I'm letting this guy go even before blue flag. And my eyes are feeling it. It's hard to keep focused. I wonder about 6 hours. I'm certainly not going to do a 6-hour test to see if I can do it. These 4 hours tests are enough. I think I want to try a 6-hour by myself. Maybe it's just once. Well, it is on Saturday and Sunday, so I could try 2 of them. I think I just want to do 1. And this might very well be one of my last chances to do 1. You never know about the future. I mean, it's just once this year that it's available. It would be next summer before I would have another chance to try it. So who knows what's going to be going on next summer? I mean, who would have predicted a pandemic this summer? So the last 2 years. So you never know what's going to happen in the future. So I should probably try the 6-hour this year by myself. And never again. It is probably a never again thing. Once you've done it. Once you say, yeah, I've done it. You know. Maybe you don't need to do it in the future. And a 6-hour race in TCRs, that would be what? 3 pit stops? Probably 3 pit stops. Because each one is an hour and a half, so that could be 3 pit stops. So this is going to be hard to get around this guy in this all twisty bit. Because those cars are not easy to pass in twisty bits. For me. Look, he's giving it all he's got.
Left side. There.
Probably a better driver than me.
Leader pit road. Right side. Clear.
Woohoo! I thought I'd have more GT3s come through. So I'm glad I didn't pit that last time. Alright. Oof. Car behind Ben just did an 855. Ben's doing a 906, so when I was originally worried about Ben, he was doing 926. So feeling good. Feeling good we're going to hold on to 5th and 6th. Feeling not so good. Next time we race, I think Ben is going to be faster than me. It's going to be another series where Ben starts to beat me. Alright. Box, box, box. Fuel set. Tear off set. Tires set. No danger behind. No danger ahead. Besides the track, of course.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Thank you, Jim. Woo! Oh, sorry. I swear, got the lines. There's two lines. I
Pitbox in 10,
was braking at the wrong line. I was like, I'm gonna go extra slow just to even it out at a slow speed.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
All right. I think I'm almost out of drink. Whew. So tired. Let's check the tires. Is that the new tires? The old tires. I got 85% in the back, 72 up front. I think we're all right. 85 in the back shouldn't be an issue. That's after 3 hours.
Go. 0 speed.
I wasn't ready for that. Any blue flag? No blue flag? Somebody's back there. It's an MX-5, alright. They're not gonna be happy being behind slow me, but hey. Alright, so we pitted and got out before Ben even got in. We got a safe gap behind us. Pretty much a safe gap in front of us. But, we're good to go. I did the 918 on his in lap. There you go. It's more like it. Now the last race, the last NEC, I had to really book it. I had to do several fast laps near the end to get that final position. Well, he had crashed like with 2 to go, so at the end I really hadn't needed to do it, but at the time I did. But this race doesn't appear to be shaping up that way. It's looks like it's just straightforward. Be safe, don't be a muppet. It looks like there's big gaps between all the cars up here. B1, B2, B3, B4, B5, B6, B7. Looks like all the TCRs are really well spaced out. So it doesn't look like any of the TCRs are really going to have any kind of battle. Unless something happens. And it's at the time of the race where things can happen. So don't count your chickens before they're hatched. It's just appearing that things might happen. I'm going to catch another MX-5 this lap, I presume, sooner or later. I don't know if I should continue to do 2 of these a weekend. What's going on back there? A relative is it showing me that somebody's gone off? Or is it just showing me that one of the MX-5s got passed by another GT3? I don't know. Doesn't really matter for now. Come on, just focus, Spear. It's a lot easier to focus when you've got something to go for. Like that last race when I needed to push to stay ahead. You know, it was much easier to focus on that. Probably focusing for 6 hours, Spear. Ugh. I'm not entirely sure when that race is. There are, I don't even know how many weeks there are. Are there 12 weeks NIS? NIS. NEC? Is it a 12-week series? It might be a 12-week series, but over the span of 6-7 months. It's just a series. It lasts the whole year. Well, from like April to November or October. I'm not exactly sure, but so there's a lot of off weeks. So I'm not, you know, and it's not always the same. And sometimes it'll be 2 weeks between events, sometimes 3. I don't know. So we're gonna slow down. I would rather him catch me earlier than later. So, you know, so I'm not sure when the 6-week thing is. Could be July, could be August. So still plenty of time for it. But it's not something we need to train for, or it's just, it's there, it's waiting. It's coming to get us. I wonder how many people are doing it solo. There's no time advantage to doing it solo. The driver change takes less time than it does to get fuel, so there's no advantage time-wise to doing it solo. You know, but how many people can say they did one solo? First time I hit that curb, don't want to ever hit it again. I'm hitting all the curbs. Like that year I did 4 Indy 500s. And not many people did 4 Indy 500s. You know, when somebody does it, they put it up on the message boards. Because, well, I mean, just entering them is enough when you do all the laps. Yeah, you know, because not many people get a finish 4 Indy 500s. Yeah, it's a challenge you set for yourself. All right, 45 minutes. Looks like there's only 7 TCRs left remaining out of 11. Ben and I, 5th and 6th. Pretty tired. This would be just halfway through the 6-hour race. Yeah, I think I'm only going to do one of these races per weekend. They've got 2 on Saturday and 1 on Sunday. I think I'll try the first one Saturday, and if something very bad happens, I'll do the one on Sundays, but I think I'm just going to do one of these. Just because it is tired. It does wear me out racing for quite a bit. And I do have other racing to do, you know, each week. And you got other things in life to do. Tomorrow's Mother's Day in the U.S. You know, people to see, places to go. These are a lot of fun, but it's a lot of hours as well. I mean, 4-hour races. Wish I had more free time. Sadly, when I have more free time, it's me when I retire, when I may not have the body strength to be doing 8 hours of racing a day. I'll need some time on the beach to recuperate. Hopefully, knock on wood. Stay healthy and be able to enjoy time on the beach. Come on, Mr. GT3, where are you? Getting concerning, there he is. I'm pulling over.
On your left, clear by half.
I could have tried to hold him up and stay ahead of him, but no reason. Well, I'm all over the place. Alright. Oh, I gained 15 seconds on Ben on that pit stop. And out lap. Oh, I believe Ben is getting lapped immediately. Is there someone in your rear view mirror?
The leader is going to be lapping you this lap.
Yeah, Ben's going to get lapped.
I don't know if he's got a pit again though, I'm not sure.
Alright, now let me take a look at my relative.
Not a spot, I don't think. No, he is not a spot.
Okay, MX-5. But I really want to take a look at my relative behind me. 75 seconds to a port. So, plenty of gap behind me. It'll be a while before I pass this guy because he's probably going to be faster going down this hill than I am. Or darn close to it. Hey, is this the same guy? The paint looks similar. Did I pass this guy before? I think I did. I know it was a red, white, and blue MX-5. I think it was the guy I passed before. For some reason, it doesn't feel like I've really passed a lot of these guys on track. I mean, I know there's only 10 or 12 of them starting the race. And I guess probably some of them died. But you'd think there'd be more out there to pass. Well, you can't really just judge by color. I mean, could be anybody. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woohoo!
Left side.
He held his line, I held my line,
All clear.
and everybody's happy. Really didn't want to go on the outside there, but you had to do it. Otherwise, I'd be behind him all the way to about this next corner. Now we can scamper away. I'm glad he held his line. Well, yeah, if you're surviving this long into a 4-hour race, you know how to hold your line. Alrighty. Yeah, the guy behind Ben just did an 8:54 to Ben's 10:34 or something. But he was a long way behind Ben. And I think he's got a pit. I think the guy behind Ben still has to pit again. Not entirely sure. He might be able to stretch it, but I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe. If he gets passed by the GT3 leader again, anything's possible. Alright. Things look a P4 is ahead of me on the relative. That's all I'm saying. P4 is ahead of me on the relative. Sure, it's 90 seconds. But it's actually on my relative. P4 is on my relative. That is, I did not expect to ever see him on my relative. Although that just proves how few cars were left in the race.
Good old.
There's 2 cars between me and a guy a minute and a half ahead of me. So if you're at the side of the track, you're seeing a lot of empty track. Well, at least in that particular part, there might be a ton of guys right behind me ready to swoop in and cause havoc. But I will get to see if anything happens to him. I'm not wishing anything to happen on him, I'm just saying it could happen. I'll get to see anything that does happen. Never one to wish ill on anybody, but I could use a couple more freebies and get a podium. While it's true, normally in the end of the races, people get a little white flag fever and try to eagerly go for moves that they haven't been able to make the rest of the race. In these longer races, it doesn't usually happen. I mean, just because look at the standings, everybody's far apart, so none of the TCRs need to make a daring pass on any of the other TCRs, so it's generally not going to happen. Although that might not happen, but things might happen as inattentiveness. You've been driving 3.5 hours, you get a little bleary-eyed, you go off. So, while you might not have somebody making dive bombs on you for position, you might not be as attentive as you should be. Alright, safety first. GT3's making their final stops. GT4's making their final stops. Anybody else?
9 minutes 12.9.
Acceptable time. Low 9 teens, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. That's all. That's my acceptable time for me. Other people might not think it's acceptable. Anything in the 9.0 something is going to be what I would consider a really good time for me. And I'm not sure if we had any of those this race. I think we did have at least one. Maybe two. But really haven't had the need for it. Can't see any MX-5s in my future. That guy passed twice. He's P8. So I guess, you know, I passed, so that means there's 7 more at least in front of him, so I must pass them all in the pits, because I know I passed a couple of them here and there. But you'd think I would have passed more of them. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. No, I was paying attention. But I guess, you know, if there's one in front of me and then GT3s behind me, I guess I'm thinking more of the GT3s than I am the MX-5s that I'm also passing. Yeah. Alright. Got a GT4, but he's a heck of a ways behind me, so it's going to be a lonely lap. Alright, so I can't tell anything about Jib or Mando racing now, as they're both a lap back. So their gaps are both unknown. Maybe Mando has to stop again. Lap 15 to stop, that seems awfully early. So I can't guarantee they don't need to stop again. Okay, you can see how much fuel I'm going to finish with there. I'm finishing with an extra lap of fuel, as it says now, which is good. I am glad to finish with an extra lap of fuel, because you never know when you'll need that extra lap of fuel. Still could happen. Even on a white flag lap, it could happen. You can get a white flag lap for 2 laps. That is no joke. If you're behind the GT3 leader and he takes the white flag and he crashes out, it's going to be the next GT3 that's the new leader, and he might be behind you. You might actually get a white flag for 2 laps. Just something most people probably never think about and probably will never experience, but it can happen. I don't know if it happens to the point that you should prepare for it, but yeah, maybe. There's no harm. Well, there is always a little harm for taking too much fuel, but get the chance of that ever happening or slip. Except for me, because I seem to get lapped a lot. See, a lot of you probably never think of this stuff because you're like, well, I'm not getting lapped. Will that ever happen to me? Well, that's true. But for those of us who get
get a look at your pit and just start getting a look at it.
Those of us who get lapped on a regular basis, Ben 9:15, Mando 9:11. Do you still have an acceptable gap in your rear? It is less than 2 minutes.
Oh, the P7? Yeah, I think so.
It is less than 2 minutes, that's all I can tell. But I can't tell anything more than that.
Just got backed again by the GT3 leader.
Ben has just gotten lapped by the GT3 leader. So So sooner or later he will come and get me. But yeah, so since I get lapped a lot, there are things I think about that other people don't think about. Kind of like taking an extra lap of fuel really just means fueling up correctly for the race because I do one less
I
lap
can't see anything for at least 2 laps,
because I'm lapped.
2 minutes behind. Even then, I can't see him. Yeah, I think P7's probably about 2.5 minutes behind me.
Well, that is good
All
news. All good for Mr. Ben.
Do you still see P4?
I am not catching P4, but I do see him on my relative.
Well, something's happened to him, so if it happened once, it might happen again.
Oh boy. P4 there, 99 seconds ahead. I'm sure that sounds like infinity, but it is 99. Not just a bunch of nines to say incalculably far ahead. All right. Don't do it again, Spear. We've already got our 2x this race. My gallbladder aches. Or should I say, a place where my gallbladder used to be aches. So all these things are adding up to 6 hours? Yeah. I don't know. P4 is in the pits. P4 is in the pits unexpectedly as he pitted with plenty of space to go. P4 is unexpectedly in the pits. And he was good to go on fuel. He was good to go on fuel. He pitted like 1 lap before me. Oh, now he's out. He's immediately out. So I'm guessing maybe he just didn't take enough fuel. Maybe he got a penalty. Maybe because it was only like 2 or 3 laps ago. You get a speeding penalty, you got to serve it within 3 laps. Just had a drive-through, maybe something like that, or stop and go. So did take him a minute. I don't know. And he's still not going quickly. How am I gaining so much time? Probably because I'm at top speed. What? Where is he? Why? How am I still gaining so much time? Does he stop on the side of the road? Did he come out of the pits and just stop? Is that yellow flag him? Was it an accident?
9 minutes 10.2.
It's 10 seconds ahead and dropping quickly. 9 seconds. Oh, now he's okay. So he's 9 seconds ahead. Maybe I should not have been. Maybe I should have been pushing this whole race. That's not something you expect or prepare for. You don't expect that the guy in front of you is going to lose a 90-second lead. And he must have had some moment when he came out of the pits as well. Because he was out well beforehand. And I'm continuing to gain on him. He's gonna have a fast repair? What if he had some accident after he came out of the pits? Well, this is all wishful thinking on my part, conjecture. I have a visual sighting.
Does he appear to be going slower than you now, maybe?
I was going to make a witty comeback, but I needed my hands to drive. Who could go slower than Spear? Admittedly, Spear is generally one of the slowest drivers on track. But hopefully the sight of me behind him, gaining ever so slightly, makes him rush into an incident. Nothing big, I'm not asking for him to crash and burn. How about just go on the grass a little bit and slow down while I pass? That would be fine. I'm not against that. Although watch it happen to Spear, that Spear suddenly starts speeding up and then bad things happen to Spear. Oh, he's getting away from me now. Say so. He just needed to get to top speed. But we'll keep our eye out. That there's the GT3 leader 75 seconds back, so I think he might catch me this lap. Is that how that works? Not sure. Ooh. Almost too fast there. Alright, so you can tell I'm trying a little bit. Alright, I admit I'm trying a little bit. I mean, you gotta try. Things could happen. I might not catch him on pace, but if anything happens to him, I wanna be there to take advantage. If you're giving it up, I'll take it. Is there anybody up there? Just GT4 is ahead of him, so it's just him versus the track. So I'm gonna have to make anything happen that happens. This is my not favorite part. He's definitely getting away now. Dang it. So I don't know what might happen. I mean, he hit it for whatever reason. But then when he came out of the pits, he lost a heck of a lot more time. Something happened. But it doesn't seem to have affected his speed, whatever it was. Maybe he had a spin, maybe he had an equipment malfunction, who knows? Oh well. No, it spiced things up though, I'll tell you that. And now that he's this close, it's gonna be this close to the end. There's only 20 minutes left. Sadly, we're getting passed by the GT3 leader again, so. Well, I mean, he won't be really near us. We'll have plenty of time to scamper away, so that part should be okay. I don't feel like we're getting cheated out of a lap or anything. It's not like the GT3 leader is gonna pass us on the last lap and not let us do that last one to catch the guy. So.
point.
Oh, he's really getting away now. It's just inexorably climbing a gap. Up and up and up, a little bit at a time. Oh! Uh-oh! That's him! That is him! There has been a moment ahead. There's been a big moment ahead. He's just rejoined.
Keep going.
He's all over the
On your
place.
left. Clear, clear.
Things are happening. Things are happening. Is he going to catch me on the street? Is he damaged? I mean, clearly he damaged some. Is he damaged enough to where he's not going to be catching me? Nope, he's faster than me. Son of a... Dang it. Come on, Spear. Gaining, was it just because of the draft? He's not super fast gaining. He is gaining. He's got the GT4.
Still there. Right on the left side. Door clear.
That is not somewhere to cut me off, dude. I could have turned you, I think. Yeah, probably not. He's probably more experienced than I am, but the point of the story is things could have happened. I did lift a little bit. The point of the story is he's got several more laps to try to make it through.
9 minutes, 9.
And the GT3 is coming. And he's showing that he's had several. The GT3 is pinning. He's had several moments recently. He's shown that he is capable of having several moments. And I've shown that I can drive in a straight line and he shouldn't be afraid of me being a Muppet. So now I am kind of feeling like I'm going to get cheated by that GT3. I think he might pass us on the last lap. They're on lap 29. Because this race could be either 26 or 27 laps. Oh, I think I can get this guy back. If I stay with him and I get on that final straight, I think I could take him. I'm not sure. I mean, it didn't really seem like he was really particularly gaining us on that straight. I think he's got a fair amount of damage. Possibly. Well, I think he's got some damage. I don't know what. No. He's getting away in the slow bits. Is he going to get away in the fast bits too? Oh, come on, dude. He's had several moments. Why not let me be faster than him? I want to be faster. Alright, we're not fast. But we're right here. He's had at least 2 big moments. Asking for a third seems like a lot. And if he's fast enough to get away from us, he can have a third and still be ahead of us. Again, it's not about... Because that last one, he only lost him like 5 seconds. Well, no, actually, it cost him 10 seconds. Yeah, it cost him 10 seconds. It cost him 5 seconds, then it seemed like he got going again, and then another 5. Come on. Gotta watch out for a GT3 and a 992. They're on the hunt. Ooh. Bit of a stutter right to that section. 12 minutes to go. 11 minutes to go. Bang it. Oh. How can he have so many moments and still be so much faster? Well, not really so much faster, but he's definitely faster. Can't push the pedal any further down. Got no DRS. Not taking a silly flat-out chance there. I mean, because this guy's having moments, possibly because he is taking chances.
Left side.
Whoa! Well, the grass just really sucked me off. I had like just a little bit of the tire off, and it just pulled me. Wow! Like right off the track. Alright, got the 992. Lost a lot of time to the guy ahead.
On your right. Clear, clear.
I had to be safe through this part. Dang it. Well, my dreams of sticking with them and passing them on the straight have gone out the window. I can't stick with them. I do not want white flag this time. I don't think we'll get it at 650. I don't think we'll get it this time. Don't give me white flag, please. Don't. No, no, no. It might, but I don't want it to. All right, see now finish on fuel now just says 1.2. I think we're gonna get another 2 laps. I think we got 2 laps. Please give me 2 laps. I need him to catch this guy. I need him to have some kind of moment. I need all the chances that I give him every 340 turns in 2 laps. I need every 340 chances for him to make a mistake. I'm not hearing white flag, that's a good sign. All right, 2 to go.
White flag.
Oh! White flag. Dang it. No, got cheated, so he finished 3.8
Good, isn't
now.
it? I'm nearly dead here.
I really didn't want white
That's
flag.
really
I
cool.
really did not want this white flag here. Dang it. Dang it.
Why dang it? Are you... Whoa.
Well, I probably
Oh, was you lapped by the fast leader?
wouldn't have been able to catch this guy anyway, but I mean, more laps, the more chance I got to catch him. But we're not going to catch him. Yeah, he did an 850. Oh, I did a 906. But he did an 859. So, you know, I pushed. I did one of my best laps. And he's just faster. That's the way the cookie crumbles. It ain't over till it's over, but it ain't looking good. I have another GT3 and another 992, both P2s in their classes. I was really hoping there was enough time for us to do 2 more laps than just 1. I don't know. Do they take the average of what the GT3 guy is doing and making sure, all right, can he finish the race before 4 hours? Is that how it goes? If there's less than 1 lap of time remaining before the time's up, is that how it goes? Well, that 906 I did also let people buy. Oh well. Couple more. I got 992 and GT3. They're all coming by me now. So my only chances if they come by me and then they come by him and something happens. Yeah, you never know. More traffic, more potential issues, but that spot on my windshield looks like a rain cloud, really dark storm cloud. Dun, dun, dun. Imagine doing 4 hours in the rain. Jeez. Will anyone survive that thing? I don't know how things would go. We shall see. It's coming. Sometime it's coming. Well, there's nobody else on my lap, so 5th is as low as I can go. Ben is a lap back, so weird how that works, but that's how it works. Oh, man! Well, don't say that right before I crash. I have just jinxed myself.
Take it, man. Just a few more.
Well, now he's so far ahead I can't see him, and if he gets in an accident, he can still beat me. And I got this GT3 coming at the exact wrong time, the time I've tried to avoid this entire race.
Right side. Clear him. Clear.
He actually came a little bit sooner, which was good, because if he comes right in that corner, it's when the problems. If it hits right then it's a issue. Well, not then when I said that, but right in the definitely. Let's say 143. Oh, this guy isn't giving me a blue flag. I didn't realize he was on my lap.
Clear, 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 clear.
Sorry, dude. I was expecting a blue flag when you got that close. Well, I tell you what, this has been an exciting race. A lot of the laps were fairly lonely, but things have happened to spice things up at the end. As always, it's so much fun to drive here. I'm going to be passed by one more car. And no more. That guy should be taking it easy, as it is his race to lose.
Right side. Clear, clear.
Whoa! Very nice. Still giving it the beans. Oh, he pitted this lap too. Hey, is he the winner? He was the leader before he pitted. Is he going to be the leader at the end? Oh, maybe not. Actually, I saw P2 pass me earlier.
Drive through it. Right.
So maybe not.
Clear. Good job.
Maybe not. Because he had to pit that final lap. I think that P2, maybe the P2 might have him. The one I said was P2 in his class. And I'm faster than him at this point, after that wreck.
One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Well, race over. 5th and 6th for Team Stratosphere. Unless you want to call it Stratosphere and Chip. But Ben and I will be happy with these results. Very respectable, especially for Ben's first time out. Yeah, this guy did lose the lead. Look at that. He had to pit on the final lap and is now coming in second. Wow. That's crazy. Well, you never know about fuel and stuff. Maybe it could have been any reason he had to pit. Well, we were really close to having it all. Well, having 4th. Didn't get 4th. Got 5th. Really happy with that. Really happy with that.
Good solid day, everybody. Good work.
Yeah, that was a good solid day. No complaints. Howard said I can't do another full lap of the Nordschleife. He said it was most improper. So I will just kind of hang around. Oh, where's that guy? Oh, I should pull around to the pits. Take the shortcut, but it'll be a while before everybody else finishes. Well, that was a heck of a lot of fun. We got P5. What more do you want? Come on. You weren't expecting that at the beginning. We'll take a P5 any day of the week. Whew. Okay, so I had a spin, and I had that off when I was letting the GT3 leader go by. The grass really pulled me right towards the Armco. That was surprising. So 3X, not too shabby. No contacts. Not even a 0X contact, so we're staying clean. I don't want to drive to the pits in case I get DQ'd. Oh, I'm tired. I am so tired. There's Ben. Has he passed the start finish? Let's take a look at Ben. Look at this car. It is dirty. Where's Ben? Ben. What's Ben's number? There it is. Oh, he's just passing start finish. Huzzah! Oh, there, that is live. Look at Ben's dirty white car. His white car is now gray and black. Good job, Mr. Ben.
I'm achy and sore. I want to go home.
Definitely know that feeling. This is a tough race. Let's go back to when I let the GT3 guy go through. Is that this lap? Or was it the... oh, it's going to be a long time from now. Well, let's look at that guy. Actually, what I should do is I should look at the other guy.
I don't think I'm going to do it in that.
Howard will get mad at you.
Howard? Does Howard insist on in-laps?
No. Definitely no in-laps.
Good job, Spear. Good job.
Well, what happened to this guy? Oh, my goodness. So this was my big chance. But he collected it up pretty good. Look at this black car. All black. Too wide, he got on the grass. Okay, so by the time his front hit, he was going pretty slowly. So it wouldn't have been very much damage. He's on the grass, getting it going. Here I come. There I go. but then he gets me on the straight. So, I mean, we had a chance for a bit. We were in P4. But that was a heck of a race. We had our chances. Where are we? TCRs. Oh, that's him. This is me. P5. Ben P6. Wow. That was a lot of fun. But like Ben says, it's very tiring. So who knows about that 6 hours? All right, so smash that sub button, smash that like button, ring the bell, do all those things and some more, and watch some videos. Thanks for sticking with me these 4 and a bit hours. Whew. Tiring, but so much fun. I highly recommend the Nurburgring Endurance Challenge on iRacing. My top votes. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you next time with the SpearSTL.